Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. That one. Before we get into our episode tonight, our first sponsor is a brand new game called Immortals of Avium. Sam, what are you putting on your head, Sam?
Well, Matt, Immortals of Avium is a groundbreaking single-player first-person magic shooter from Ascendant Studios. Yes, it's a fantasy FPS, so I thought I would do this ad read as an FPS, a first-person sponsorship.
Nice.
Let me shift into first-person view. Whoa!
Is that the shift?
This is so cool.
Have you practiced this? Is your hand
I don't actually know what it looks like.
Have you ever played a first-person shooter?
I'm first-person now. Look, I can pick things up. Whoa!
Like Mr. Potato Head.
Whoa, this is so cool. Now what should I do? Should I read the next part of the copy or give it to Marisha?
What if your cameras are just pointing towards the ceiling?
I don't actually didn't test this. Can you look through and see if it looks like it?
Oh,
Okay.
wait.
It's
It's a little high,
You're
but it's
moving
fine.
like it might be high. There, yeah. That's
Okay.
there.
From the top.
Sure.
Wait. So wait, I have a HUD, which is a heads-up display, and I'm asking, it's asking me, do I want to read the next part of the copy or give that part to Marisha? I choose Marisha.
Why me? Fisheye lenses make everyone look fucking horrible.
Yeah, but that's what the HUD said, and I can't read the copy doing this at the same time. Please.
All right, fine. Set in a fantasy
Look
universe.
at the camera. It's first person.
Set in a fantasy universe engulfed in magic rife with conflicts. And on the edge of the abyss, you play as Jax, an elite battle mage fighting legions of soldiers, deadly magic wielders, in a visceral, story-driven campaign. And you're so close to me, stop!
Great job. Let's move around like a real first-person shooter.
No.
Not over here.
What are you simulating?
Where are you going?
I don't know. Is this how they go?
No.
All right.
You
my
do voiceover.
Now I'm idle.
Why are the hands so high? Why are you idling behind Marisha?
Now the HUD is asking if I want to battle Travis.
I will destroy you.
Or my other option is to have Travis read the next part of the ad copy while I film him from unflattering angles.
I will also destroy
Those
you.
are the only two options.
Fine, I'll take the second one. Do I read it to you?
Just say it.
Immortals of Avium combines a modern cinematic story and fantasy settings to deliver unforgettable characters, fast, fluid action, and space combat that defies FPS conventions.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
No.
Now I'm gonna run like a real first-person shooter. Laura, maybe you can do the next
Get away
part.
from me, Riegel.
Okay, your annoyance bar is going through the roof. I better wrap this up. Immortals of Avium is available now on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, PC via EA app, Steam, and Epic Game Store. Summon your Summon your power, stop the Everwar, and save the realms. Matt, back to you.
Give us some death react, please.
Wow, that is... That was the most accurate part of the entire read.
Died.
The
That's great.
worst Quake mod. Thank you, Sam. Marisha, you got some announcements.
I do. The sky-shaking premiere of Mist Season 2! Dropped yesterday, you guys. You can check out the first episodes everywhere that podcasts are found, or head over to our YouTube channel for a version that includes little animations and really awesome artwork. It's really fucking cool. And then for $2.99 a month, or $30 for the whole year, you can get access to the first 3 episodes of season 2, and then you continue to stay 2 weeks ahead, and so you get early access to the episodes that are also all ad-free.
Dope.
And you also get a ton of fun perks like monthly bonus episodes with third person, artwork, music, the ability to support creators.
Artists and creators.
That's
important too.
That's the most important
Go
part.
to mitts.co for all the info.
Correct.
You need a first person camera. That's what you need.
Get him back.
Also,
Oh, there's more?
there's more.
Yeah.
join us for the premiere of Candela Obscura Chapter 2. Next Thursday, you guys, we're returning to the Fairlands with a whole new circle of investigators seeking light in the darkness. The circle of needle and thread includes Travis Willingham, Brennan Lee Mulligan, Sarah Fuzzle, Luis Carrazzo, and Marisha Bray. That's me.
That's you.
Alongside Game Master and, you guys, the lead designer
Yes.
for Candela Obscura,
Yes.
Spencer Stark.
Give it up, Spencer Stark.
He's so incredible. He smashes it. You guys gotta watch it. You can still grab tickets to experience the first episode on the big screen at cinemark.com. Or, as always, you can catch it on Twitch and YouTube.
Oh, right, it's my turn. I have announcements.
Yes, you.
Queen by Midnight from Darrington Press is out now! Queen by Midnight is a battle royale deck-building card game of guile, deception, and brawn.
So beautiful.
6 princesses with unique tactics battle for the right to become queen of the Midnight Court, but only one will be the winner.
It's so
Though the
fun.
inner circle
So good.
could share in the spoils. So
pretty.
Should you play your cards right. Literally. This game was created by our own Kyle Shire, and we're so amazed
Yes, Kyle.
at what he and the rest of the team have created. He is also joined in design by Darrington's own Alex Uboldi, with graphic design and clock tower design by Matt Paquette & Co., cover art by Mikhail Ivan, game art by Amira Shemikal, Ivan, and Michael Pape.
Nice.
Pape. Not Pape. Mike Pape.
Everyone.
All the way to the very end, and I fucked it up. I'm so sorry, Mike.
No, the one they didn't give you pronunciation.
I know. That's okay. See Darrington Press's website for more info. Find Queen Midnight now at all Critical Role shops and Darrington Press Guild stores. Plus, they'll be coming to other friendly local game stores very soon. Also, at guild stores, be on the lookout for an exclusive set of foil versions of the Princess's Ultimate cards.
Ooh,
Yeah.
It's so much fun. Oh, I'm trying to run a show. If you lose the first time, you got to play it again.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Love you, Mike. So sorry. Laura, you're up.
Hi. Our official Critical Role cookbook. Exquisite Exandria. This is a big episode for announcements.
night.
Yeah. Releases next week on August 29th in both hardcover and ebook. Oh my goodness. It features 60 delicious dishes from far-flung corners of Exandria. I don't know if I'm allowed to open this up, but you gotta see all these beautiful, gorgeous illustrations, photography, and lore.
It's a big night.
Exquisite Exandria is written by Liz Marsham with recipes developed by Jesse Zefchik, Susan Vu, and Amanda Yee. And if you pre-order Tuesday, you're eligible to receive an exclusive recipe preview for Trinket's bear claws, which were delivered to us today by Susan Vu.
Oh my god!
And I can't wait to try them. So, learn more. We gotta finish it. Learn more by visiting criticalrolebooks.com. Give me a love that bear claw. Do you want one?
Terrifying. All right. Well, as you enjoy your snacks, I think that concludes our announcements. So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery from darkness us our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready, it's Thursday night.
And welcome back. So, last we left off. Bell's Hells. Upon traversing the breadth of the Grey Valley to seek a means of aiding Keyleth from her unhealing wounds at the hand of Odahan Thul, during the moment of the Apogee Solstice, you bring her back to health, manage to peruse and cause a little bit of chaos in the Shari city of Zephyra. Get a little tipsy an evening of winding down, and then trek out to Eos, where it was discovered via scry spell that Dancer, the one responsible for repairing and bringing FCG online, not but a handful of years back, seemed to have found themselves. And looking for someone to help you repair this strange arcane harness that you had recovered from the past of Ludinus Deleth, you went to speak to her. And after a somewhat tense encounter here within the city of Eos, the city of Flowing Light, you convinced her to help you out. Unfortunately, she needs more of a workshop to do the work, and even then, her knowledge is a bit incomplete for what this requires. And it was spoken that perhaps teaming up with Imahara Joe over in the city of Bassuras would be enough to likely get this to a place where it could be helpful, or at least get any information you would need around its history and purpose. After being attacked by the ever-seeking shithead, the bird which has claimed you as its primary focus of spite and its undying spirit, you finally laid it to rest. Nothing but a pile of ash and feathers left behind.
I was the first main character death on the show in a long time.
Keyleth coming along with you to aid you to the eventual discussed prospect of heading to the Shattered Teeth, where it seems a number of ancient elemental power seems to still swirl and shift the numerous islands of the fog-shrouded, kind of broken continent to the far east, and mysteries that lie around the history and the essence of one Ashton Greymore might be tethered. With that in mind, Keyleth brought you through into, I guess it would be an early morning tree in the central city of Bassuras, here in the Hellcatch Valley, here under the reddish glow of the still and locked moon Ruidus. You walk through the pre-dawn streets, the smokestacks rising into the air, and as you seek your destination, we jump in. The first thing you begin to really notice that has changed since last time you were present, beyond the kind of tense energy of the handful of people that you see throughout the city, the Gajakandas, kind of crawler watchers all sitting at the corner of various streets, all look at strong alertness, and you also begin to notice soldiers armored, not of Marquesian design. For those who had stepped briefly into the realm of Isilra, you begin to see armor that resembles those, perhaps not specifically of the Dawnfather's Temple, but you see similar shades of the Vasselheim bastions walking through. And you also begin to pick up, you specifically, he who shovels his mouth full.
Where are my pastries?
I know, I get it. I get it.
Exquisite.
You note that beyond the clusters of forces that are moving through the city, gathering supplies, like they're briefly collecting what they can, you see 3 skyships, also of similar Othansian make, not unlike the one that you saw crashed before you came to the Red Center in the Hellcatch Valley to confront Ludinus, not but a couple of weeks ago. You see 3 floating up kind of moored, maybe no more than 50, 60 feet off the ground. As one flashes the blast explosion, what looks like some sort of a flash, and a burst of fire seems to erupt from the side of it. It lists and kind of collides gently into one of the other ships, kind of pushing it slightly. As that occurs, you can see all the rest of the surrounding Gajakanas look up into the sky in its direction. Shouts and kind of a handful of bells begin to ring off in the city. And you can see both soldiers and some of the local Gajakanas wardens begin running off in that direction.
Were these skyships, were they were just docked, moored?
Docked just outside of the Carmine Curtain, the outside of the city's walls.
Loading, unloading, active.
How close to us?
Make a perception check.
Oh my God.
You're treating it like a fob. A forward operating
20.
base.
20. Probably a good quarter mile from where you currently are standing. And as the kind of tension passes and most of those who are caught by it begin to rush by, kind of talking to each other, the rest of the handful of people that are beginning to wake up in the pre-dawn light here, you can see, or the darkness technically, are curious but not particularly worried. The explosion didn't destroy the ship, but it certainly kind of set it ablaze. You can see the crackling flames along the side of it as it begins to lower back down out of sight below the edge of the Carmine Curtain.
Those ships are like the one we saw out by the Malleus Key.
Are we able to see a name on the ship?
Too far to make out any details.
And you said people are reacting, some are hustling, but others don't seem terribly nonplussed about it, as if like this might be something they've seen before.
The general civilian populace, which you've only really kind of at this hour see maybe 2 here, 4 there, and you can see some of them are setting up carts, which is interesting. Most of the places of business here are, internal or within specific areas of the city, like the Samaguna Strip and stuff like that. There are people who are just setting up shop here in the roads. And at a quick point of understanding, whenever there are foreign powers briefly stopping in town, you know that the populace will do what it can to try and make a quick bit of change before they shove off.
But an explosion happening and no one reacting, is that normal behavior for Bassuras?
It's rare to see skyships here in general, let alone to see something so visibly apparent here at this hour. I mean, it was a loud enough explosion where you can see people are looking out their windows and opening to check into it, but...
Except, when we rolled up in one, oh yeah!
That's right.
I feel like we walked into I don't know, halfway through somebody else's fucking issue here.
Does it look like somebody's, they're under attack?
I mean, it looks like it could have been an accident. You don't see any other signs of warfare or combat in the skyline, but you're also quite a ways from it. It's definitely drawn attention to the eastern side of the city.
Excuse me, grandmother. I'm sorry to bother you while you set up
Oh,
shop.
you're down there. I didn't see you, sorry.
Yeah, hi. I'm just curious if those ships from out of town, how long have they been in port?
They've had a couple come through. Those have been here for about a day and a half, I think.
So recent.
They probably put the fire out. It looks like, that's why I don't trust things that fly.
Have there been any more like them in the last week or so?
Oh, there's been a few ships that have come through and headed north, yes.
Have any of them exploded?
There's been a handful of issues, I think.
What?
Within the town as well, but...
Like explosions around town? Has anyone been hurt?
Yes, but what is life in Bassuras, huh?
What is life in Bassuras? Life is beautiful. What do you mean?
Explosions happen a lot here.
It's Bassuras.
I know, but
We did a crawl race here through the town.
I know, but
it was crazy.
Are there more than normal, or just a normal amount of explosions?
You are an adorable little metal man.
It's true, I am.
Oh, goodness me.
We should try to get to Imahara Joe's.
I think you're right.
Yeah. Unless we want to go towards the action.
I mean...
We have a mission. We have Keyleth here. We have...
What was her name? What was she going by? Jolene?
Vanessa Carlton. What was her name?
Timothy Chalamet.
Timothy Chalamet.
Timothy Chalamet.
She's kind of like, in her relatively drab-looking altered garb. I appreciate you being a little more careful.
Mm-hmm.
So Dancer kind of looks over. Wipes her nose a bit.
Covered that. Yes, we should. She's on the clock. We should just go.
Yeah. All right.
I can't help much with this. Maybe I should go
Keyleth.
and just do a little recon, see if there's anything.
Want to?
And I'll
I mean,
meet you.
I'm
I'll meet
curious,
Joe's.
I can go. I can make us invisible, I think. You can make yourself invisible.
Yep.
I can make me
Recon
invisible.
team, what were you going to say, Timothy?
Keyleth.
She goes, just a moment. And she kind of like goes, ducks into an alley, and you see a bird shoot up into the shadow for a
show
moment.
off! Was that her? Oh, thank God. I thought I was
And she-
yelling at a random bird.
Returns and emerges out from the same shaded space. Says, these are indeed look to be either temple sourced or temple affiliated. I wonder if I know anyone or have crossed anyone who might be part of this regiment.
Did you see why it exploded?
I just got a glance right now. I can go inquire.
No.
Well, I mean, if you might know somebody there, it might be helpful.
Maybe.
Do we want to split up? Half of us
Splitsies?
go?
I can shake some trees. I've got plenty of people I can hit up while we're here. Find out what the fuck's going on.
Well, to that point, is there a particular place you would like to meet? I imagine back at that tree where we first emerged from would be a
great
good
idea.
meeting place.
Yeah.
Are you going by wing or by foot?
By foot to wing. It's faster.
Someone should go with you, right?
Well,
There's
are
a
you
few
two
of
going to
us.
go
I can-
also?
Yeah.
I can handle mine.
Oh, never
No,
mind.
no one's saying you can't handle yourself. But also, it was like 48 hours ago that you were.
Wrecked.
Yes.
Needed our help, I'd say.
You are, as Orem has said several times, you're the voice of the Tempest. You should have protectors.
When a dead lady's worried about your health, you should probably listen.
I'm simply going to speak to a few folks, and if I'm going to stay as careful and as stealthy as I can be, given my capabilities, I think with the short time we have, maybe it's best I do this myself.
Oh, you want to be alone? You want to be alone?
How long are we spending here, I guess is the question.
Well, I don't know how long it's going to take them to work on the,
Yeah, Dancer, do you think this is a one-day thing or a multi-day thing?
If I'm gonna be perfectly honest, this is probably a multi-day thing. I gotta get a better look at it. It's not just you just slap some duct tape on it and everything's good to go. But, I figure...
Sundown? We sync back up at sundown?
Duct tape, by the way, is taped up to
Yeah, what time is it?
Yeah, just to see what's up.
Print on it?
Yeah, no,
It's pre-dawn, so you glance over to the horizon and you can just see the faintest bit of a sunrise creeping up. So you imagine you probably have another hour or so of night before the light begins to take the sky.
Oh, it's very fucking early.
If it's going to take a few days for this, we might as well drop it off, maybe head to the Shattered Teeth and come back and pick it up.
yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, she could run a recon. We could drop it off. So
Yeah,
maybe
we'll meet back here in like 3 hours?
maybe at high middle of the day.
Is there...
Lunch.
What's that?
You see a skirmish crawler just scoots by real fast, and you see what looks like two Gajakandas on the back that kind of rush off in the kind of eastern direction of that side of the city, just kind of barreling through the street.
Yeah, you go. Go figure out what's happening.
Noon.
Noon, it'll be done.
High midday.
All right, good luck. If you need anything, I guess
It should work. Well, we are really close to...
make a very bright, colorful display.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Here if you need Miss Chalamet, but as you will.
Thank you. It's been a bit since I've done this. And she kind of darts into the alley once more, and you don't even know where she went.
That's the last time we'll see her.
I know. It
Yep.
makes me so
Arrogance.
nervous.
That's what that is.
You would know nothing about that.
Overconfidence. Nope.
Let's head over to Imahara's.
Before we roll, I'm going to look at the Trishy Scribble.
Oh, smart.
Still dark.
Inside check.
Are we checking him?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll.
Gonna shake the ball to see if it all signs
Yeah,
point to
yeah.
yes. Yeah.
8.
You're dead. If you'd rolled a natural 20, it would have been really fun.
We should probably just all go to Joe's. No one's going to be fucking awake yet.
yeah.
Oh, I wasted.
That was the next one. She got me an advantage.
To Joe's!
To Joe's!
To Joe's.
Go,
All right.
Joe!
So with that, you go. How's that go again?
Cowboy.
Joe.
All right. So, glaring through the city, you eventually come to the Sanyan Row. And through that, you have the kind of snaking thin alleys between the large, kind of makeshift cluttered buildings with cables and bits of material and tattered, ruined bits of wood that kind of jaggedly shoot out at the sides, creating this somewhat dangerous, massive nest of a neighborhood. Familiar from the last time you were here. The ends themselves are where the roaches, the forgotten, the people who prefer to stay out of the business and local politics of the city and just get strange work done in the shadows. Until eventually you come upon the outside of Joe's workshop, looking to be dark and shuttered.
Oh, right. It's still so early.
That's
important.
I got
Make
my
it.
Lock picks ready.
Oh no.
Nothing.
What if he's dead?
No. Don't jump to conclusions. Hold on. Can I check the door for traps?
Oh.
Yes, you may make an
I'm
investigation
sure he
check
has
for me.
traps.
Inside check. 15.
15?
Yeah, I'm just going to let this happen.
Oh, sorry. 19.
19.
Yeah, been a minute.
Does not appear to be directly trapped from this side, no.
This motherfucker's got some advanced traps. I can't even see him from over here. I ain't worried. Lock picks.
God.
Everybody 5 steps back.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I'm gonna go more than 5 steps.
Oh yeah, no,
back.
I'm seeing if I can like figure out where the bedroom is from the exterior.
Yeah, same. I was looking for a window.
22.
22, all right. Well, the first thing you noticed is there is that massive kind of collection of rifles that are kind of welded together that sits as part of the front of the shop that you'd seen previously. It's kind of a defensive deterrent. It is currently not operational. It kind of hangs down, pointing to the ground. But you go ahead and find it is a lock just on the cusp of your ability at this kind of early hour. But eventually, ching, you hear the metal kind of slip and unlock.
Nice.
Can I just try to use my? I'm gonna just try to use telekinesis, not full telekinesis, just my mage hand to open up the door.
I'll back up just a
Mage
little
hand
bit.
from the door. All right.
10 feet.
It opens. It's a dark interior.
I'm going to,
We can call out, just.
right, I'm going to use prestidigitation to kind of, am I able to use that to, like, throw my voice, like, inside a little bit?
Oh, no.
Go out a little bit.
Thought we were trying to be nice.
Imahara. Joe. It's your favorite people. And then I make some rattling noises.
Oh, my God.
Okay. You make some rattling noises, and immediately there's a heavy sound of some object shooting through the air, and a slam of wood on some sort of heavy object, or onto wood, splintering a bit of the ground.
It works every time.
Your voice goes, shit, and it pulls back.
Wait, what?
You hear a
Who was
voice
it?
go shit and pull back.
Did it sound like Joe? That doesn't sound like Joe.
Does not.
And everybody heard. We all okay.
Son of a bitch.
Who's this? What's going on?
So we set a trap.
Maybe he's trapped. Maybe he's gotten captured. Maybe he's gotten captured.
Should we spread out, surround the place?
I'm gonna detect thoughts. All right.
Could be
I'm
someone
gonna.
he hired, so let's not go in.
Sure. I'm gonna detect thoughts.
Okay.
If I'm away from everyone, I can do this without a spell.
So you're basically feeling for minds.
Yes.
Okay. You pick up 9 additional wills within the interior of the building and its surrounding space.
Just hired a guy.
As you're concentrating, a small glowing kind of glass orb about that big, kind of like ting, 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 rolls out right about where your feet are. I need you, and I'll say people that were towards the front would be you and you to all make dexterity saving throws for me, please.
Can I not leap on top of it, but just in front of Imogen?
Oh, shit. Wow.
Sure, doesn't affect the context of this, but yes, it just looks cool.
Well, her knees are fine.
I'm gonna instinctively shield Dancer.
Okay.
Dexterity saving.
Oh wait, do I have a thing?
14.
14, okay.
13.
Okay.
15.
Okay. All of you take 7 points of lightning damage. As it rolls out and then flashes, it kind of sends this strange surrounding force field of electrical energy that kind of bursts out for a second before it cracks and lands there, and the door slams shut again.
Come on.
We're friends!
Is there a back entrance?
Oh, there is a back entrance. You have to go. You have to climb over the fence.
I feel like Ashton and I were trying to go find a bedroom or like a window or something.
Yeah, we heard all
You
this
were
happen.
outside going around?
All the windows are locked up, right? There's no way to.
It is shuttered.
But the back entrance, can we see it since we were starting to walk around the?
If you want to go around now, the building is the back side of it has a kind of a backyard workshop space where a lot of the currently worked on crawlers and various other designs and materials are kind of loaded up. It's almost like a junkyard meets an outdoor workshop, but it is surrounded by a high metal fence that completely encases the back of it and kind of arcs up at the very, very top to prevent people from, arcs outward to prevent people from climbing in. Not to say it's impossible, but it's...
In the whole picture, the frontage, are we 2 stories, 1 story, windows?
It's a tall single story.
Okay.
And it was, if I remember, it was like had a workshop area out back. Are there any like roof entrances?
Make a perception check.
It's unnecessary. We're paying customers. That hurt.
Natural 20.
Oh, let's go.
do it.
Kill them all. Wait. Maybe.
On the Latina die.
The rooftop it's almost like a thatched roof, but it's been in its shape and design, but it is bent rusted iron, like just strips of it laid over itself. There is no visible like chimney point necessarily, but you do see there is some sort of a grate where you can see a little bit of kind of smoke and exhaust seems to. Almost like whatever material is giving off any soot from the inside kind of rises up and then comes out of this grating at the top.
I'm gonna spider climb up.
Okay.
You're gonna spider climb up.
Fern, Orem, either of you got a rope?
Make a stealth check for me if you're doing this quietly.
I got a fix for this. Let's go over the fence.
Use your hammer?
Yep.
Are you doing this quietly?
Yeah.
Make a stealth check for me.
Imogen is joining me.
Yeah.
You're going away from the Latin dice after, did you know?
Well, you gotta mix it up
So
once
you're
you
just
gotta
climbing
let
up?
them recharge.
I don't know if I can.
The ropes
How high is it?
22.
It's about,
20.
I'd say to the edge of the roof is about
22.
8-9 feet up, like to the very edge, and then it goes up higher from there.
How high is the fence in the back ish?
It's about, I'd say 9 feet.
Oh, that ain't nothing.
9-10 feet.
I'm gonna take the hammer, click it up, just make a little platform. After you.
That's great.
With a rope.
22, by the way. Stealth check.
22 stealth check? Okay. So you carefully get up on the rooftop. Imogen?
I'm just so afraid I'm gonna eat shit. I'm just gonna fly up.
Okay. Kind of glide up and hover over the top of it.
I'm looking through the grate.
Okay. You look into the grate. Do you have dark vision?
I do.
You do. You see the inside of Joe's workshop. It's a little more in disarray. Some of the furniture's been moved around a bit. You can see there's like piles of materials. You can see the faint dull glow of various power cores that kind of put into far corners. You can see there are a number of figures that are inside, 3 of which that are currently framing the front door, like 1 on one side and 2 on the other, weapons at the ready, just kind of waiting for anybody to come in. You can see others that are behind nearby tables, one that has a heavy crossbow, and 2 others that are just kind of crouching in wait. And you can see there are 2 figures that are pushed off onto the far back room that are under guard.
Under guard. Like they're prisoners.
Can I see
Or
Joe?
at least staying away from the middle of this.
Can we see? Oh, they're not. Well, they don't look prisoners. They look like they're
being protected.
Well, with dark vision, you can make some details in the interior. One of them looks to be a hooded figure, hood up over the top of the head, cloak. You see what first looks like hair, but when you look closely, you can see they look almost like long, fuzzy ears that kind of pour through the bottom, and almost like a somewhat rabbit-like face that's just kind of keeping down, kind of leaning off in the corner. And then to the right of that figure is Imahara Joe. And it looks like they both essentially got kicked off of cots and are pushed to the back of the chamber, and there's somebody kind of keeping them there, playing guard.
All right.
Keeping them in there. Okay.
Wait.
Kicked. So
I can maybe talk to Joe then.
They're whispering.
they're not
through-
protecting them. It's like a like
Yeah,
they were
we
interrogating.
interrupted
Oh, you can make an insight check if you
Hostage
want to try and
situation?
take out the details of the.
Sure.
The-
Let's see.
Don't chalk it out.
All
Lottie
right.
dice.
All right.
Come on,
Lottie
let's go.
dice. Insight. 16.
16. The tension in the room, based on the hushed whispers and the forcefulness around it, there's definitely a heightened state of alertness in the room, and they're kind of giving little cues and hand gestures to each other to move around. You do hear a little bit of movement in the backyard area as well, but you get the sense that indeed Imahara Joe and this other figure do not want to be in this scenario and are fearful.
I'm going to Ashton and Fern. We're moving around back, right?
Yeah.
Well, we're at
In the
the.
room?
I went up his hammer, which he made like a step, and I'm gonna roll stealth, and I want to peep over the fence and see what I see back there.
I'm going to. Will you do that?
18 stealth.
Okay.
I'm going to message Ashton and just say 7 hostiles.
We've got 7 problems out here.
And I was like, and then I'll continue. 2 to 3 headed your way.
2 to 3 heading towards the back.
Do we do it? Do we take him?
Take it slow and see what we see.
You kind of glance and look over, and you hear the like very faint sound of the back door opening. There's like a big double doors that lead to the outside area, and you can see as they're kind of open and shut, 2 figures kind of stand against the door and just kind of hide in the piles of clutter in the sides, weapons at the ready. You have a high enough perception that even your passive is higher than their stealth.
I'll also quickly send a message to Chetney up at the front. Say the same thing. 7 hostiles. Looks like 3 or 4 at the front door.
Because you have
Imahara Joe is captive.
Because you have a sight on this in this tense moment, your visuals, you're able to read them in the space, and you have a visual. Maybe best to go ahead and show you the layout.
This combat. Oh boy, guys. I have 2 ads, and I don't know which is the right one for tonight.
Oh no!
I'm gonna pick this one.
We've got to date these.
This combat's brought to you by Gilmore's Fantastic Fabrications. They're customizable figures created with more experienced hobby painters in mind. Adorned with epic magic effects and highly detailed armor, the Cyclops Storm Collar will command attention on the table. Find it at whizkids.io/crminis.
Cool.
Maybe that was the right one.
It's Imahara Joe and the bunny figure that you're kind of seeing from the upside area there.
And I'm being told it was the other one. This combat is brought to you by Whiz Kids Minis.
Whiz Kids.
The Tomb Takers are out for blood. This dark and mysterious group is now available for pre-order at them, and other Critical Role miniatures are at whizkids.io/crminis. Forget about that other bullshit I said before.
Well on machine.
Whiz kids, whiz kids, whiz kids.
Monster trucks.
Oh shit, this is fun.
There's a lot of people.
Oh man.
I
Yeah?
don't see them.
7 baddies.
Okay, wait. Where's the Imahara?
They're in the back.
That's them. Okay.
And the
By Frodo and Samwise there.
Okay. And where are we?
Oh.
Me and Laudna are
Laudna's up here on the roof.
And I would be like hovering above her.
Right, so I'll just say for the purposes of this, you both are kind of up in this region.
Okay. That is so good.
Meanwhile,
so good.
It's really good.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, over here on this edge,
Toasted nuts.
this is kind of where you all have been glancing over the side of the yard, up here, and over the top, right there. And then FCG and Fern.
Fern was with Ashton.
I'm with Ashton and Orem.
Correct.
And I was sort of near the front door, probably behind where Chetney was, blocking Dancer.
Rolling deep.
Oh, that's right.
And then we got Dancer.
And I was gonna sort of preemptively just cast a shield of help on her,
Alrighty.
just to give her a little AC boost.
Jet.
Are we rolling for initiative or anything?
There's not in combat yet.
We're gonna attack them, right?
I just don't want them to hurt Imahara Joe.
All right.
And whoever
How
else it is.
wide? How big is that room?
This room, well, each one of these squares is about 5 feet. So it's 5, 15, 20, 35, 40, 45, roughly 50 feet from side to side.
Okay.
How many do we have in the back?
I think you said 2 are coming out, right, Maddie?
Yeah, right. You mentioned, Matt, that 2 were heading around the back.
Actually, there was one that you would, you're not quite certain where that one is currently.
Fuck is Orm?
Did they close the door behind them, or is the door to the back? Well, this is me asking.
They closed it behind them.
So
At
the
least you
door's closed.
heard that.
Probably already said this. Is there an entrance over here where these 3 cats are at?
Nope.
Okay.
The only 2 entrances are front and the back.
And these stairs that go up to where that red fabric is, does that connect to the home and go in, or?
No, that's just, it's, you actually kind of look at it, there was another structure here. That's what remains of an older structure, and then this building was kind of constructed alongside it.
Cappy.
Maybe we can drive them out.
Set it on fire.
Try to do something that might confuse some of them.
That's good.
Like an interpretive dance or something?
I can.
Yep.
Are you confused?
I really am.
I can swarm the house with.
I just don't. I wanna
yellow
make sure,
jackets.
I want to
again.
make sure Imahara is fine.
Yes. Well, I would tell the bees
Not
where to
too
go.
intense.
Not
All right. I could drop something and you can swarm them at the same time.
okay.
At the
maybe
same time.
maybe we can do some spooky shit or something.
Sure.
Yeah, that's good. All right.
Will you tell everyone we're gonna drop it in 3, 2, 1?
Okay. All right. Can I dual message? I can't. I'm gonna do to Orem.
I can probably see them down in the back. I'll message that group if you wanna.
DM. I'm gonna go.
I'll message whichever group.
The front group or this group?
Yeah, I can see both because I'm
Can
flying.
you reply when you message or no?
Yeah, I'll create a
Okay.
telepathic.
Are you invisible?
Yep.
Whoa.
I'll message
Oh,
Ashton
no,
again
no
then.
Salt on this bitch.
We're gonna see if we can drive them out. In like 3 seconds.
I'm gonna go predator.
Remember it. I can talk back to you.
You can. I can hear everything you just said.
Give us a second more so we can take out the ones in the back first.
Which one of the girls are you talking to?
Oh, creepy Laudna. Okay.
I'll send a message to FCG. Or I'm just gonna talk to you in your head. Hey, there's people inside. Imahara's prisoner. We're gonna try to drive him out, confuse him. and
Towards
drive him
us? Okay.
You can
Yeah.
start once
Dancer, hide behind that rock. Come on.
up.
What's the plan? We're going
We're
in
gonna
3.
start.
Oh,
We're gonna start looking them up. In the
Oh, he's
back,
rolling.
and they're gonna go.
What?
what's your armor
Should we
class?
get back there?
Oh no!
What?
Why?
14. Why?
14. In the moment that this tension's been happening, you've been plotting, they've been looking into all places, and what you don't notice is one of them looks up and actually actively makes a perception check that beats your stealth. And without you noticing,
It's the Babadook. Kill it.
there's a slight release of a taut string before you feel the sharp pain of a bolt hitting you in the adamant just through the grating. You take
That's a lot of dice.
Oh.
That's a heavy crossbow, right?
You take 32 points of piercing.
Whoa! That's no ordinary crossbow.
That's a sneak attack crossbow.
Oh. Fucking bitch.
Now now initiative is kicked
All
in.
right,
We're
Lana
running
just
over.
screams in pain.
Yep.
So we hear.
So you just hear me go,
Lana.
ah!
Yep. We're moving.
That makes it simple.
Gosh darn it.
Sorry.
Right.
Yes, gosh darn it.
Oh my
Andrew.
god, natural
God
20
damn
again
it.
on initiative? What a fucking waste!
Because it's your character.
God, yes! Ah!
This is gonna be fun. Who's gonna die?
Alright.
This kid's minis, guys.
I'm already starting. I don't know how, but I'm 20 points down already.
Yeah, there was some shit that I was
we did
doing.
some-
I'm already,
we did some
I'm already
fighting.
down too.
Didn't it hurt
I'm
us
a little
coming
down as well.
teleporting?
Oh, it was you.
Teleport.
I'm
And
All
you
right.
didn't heal us when we landed.
25 to 20.
22.
22.
Real low
Same.
for the old man.
You got 22 as well? No.
No, I got low.
20 to 15.
19?
16,
17.
Okay.
So wait, who got
Oh
19?
wait, yeah.
19,
No.
17, 16.
Firm.
Chat.
FGG.
FC, please.
FGG.
If you talk.
Okay. 17 was who? 17 was you, Chucky?
Yes.
What's your dexterity?
Dexterity is 14.
Bad guy.
Rollies with a bad guy.
Oh wait, wait,
I
wait.
We rolling? We rollies?
No. You're good. You
I lose.
have a higher dexterity.
Bad guy. Then
Those
goes
are
after Chet.
I lose all the time.
Who's after Chad?
Let's roll.
Bad
A bad
Okay.
guy.
15 to 10.
13.
14.
So we have Ashton, and then Orem.
How do you spell orm?
I got 5.
Oh boy.
Okay. We'll say here.
Wait, FCG Orem?
Yeah.
FCG Ashton
Ashton,
or
Imogen.
Imogen.
All right. 10 to 5.
5.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit.
I got 5.
Shit
Oh,
poodle.
That's
sugar.
everybody.
Schmerry.
Oh, sugar.
FCG, what'd you get?
16? I was up there
Right,
earlier.
yeah, you were after Chet. Gotcha.
Knee, tet, knee.
Or technically not after Chet.
After the bad guy.
After the bad guy.
Yeah.
All right.
Duh.
Dancer rolled a natural one. But they're on the run. So, hearing the terrible pain, it immediately sends a surge running through your body, and Laudna, you're up first.
Yes, I am. Oh, shitballs.
Yep.
Grand hard.
All right. All right. It
He's
immediately,
gonna be climbing
You'd be
on the
standing on this fucking table in 5 minutes.
it immediately sends me into my form of dread.
Pooping on the map.
All right. That's not too bad. Form of dread, giving me 10 extra hit points, which is good.
Yep.
And then I think I would. I'm choosing chaos. This hurt really bad. So, what does a fireball look like down here?
Oh boy.
What does a fireball look like down here?
And this combustible.
That big?
place.
Like a big old ball of fire.
In this combustible place, 100%.
Yep.
I'm doing it.
No, Imahara, you're gonna kill him.
No, I won't
And
kill
ruin
him.
his
I'm
story.
gonna put it right and try and get these 3 and keep it away from Imahara Joe.
Do need his
I'm gonna put it on the wall
Where-
close to him.
Whereabouts?
Instead of those dudes
Like
over there.
here?
There's these 2 dudes right
Yeah.
over there. So can I put
That's
it
fucking
getting
No.
right below?
All 3 of them?
ridiculous.
What I can't see.
It's just,
I can't
all they can see are your hips and your knees.
All right.
Fuck it.
You fire a beam of burning red energy that hits the ground before exploding on the inside. Immediately, from those who are sitting outside, all the nooks and crannies across all the metal that welds together light from the inside, like it was just this sudden lantern for a flash.
Sorry.
As the flames subside, you can see the interior, all the wood has this kind of charred, blackened, more charred than a lot of the interior may be. The furniture is blown back. These individuals are kind of thrown to the side a bit. And it looks like a handful of small bits of black powder and other explosive elements have also detonated a little bit. Some of the materials and kind of loose mechanical bits and some of the smaller arcane cores kind of roll off to the side, slightly damaged. But go ahead and roll damage on this.
3, 6.
What's the DC on this, by the way?
16.
16.
25.
25 points of fire damage?
Correct.
Alrighty.
And they'll have to roll for fear as well.
Okay, so. 2 of them made their save, 1 of them didn't. They kind of roll back and like put off to the side. Actually, and that one takes even less. One over here, this like tall looking kind of half giant that kind of gets to the ground as the flames subside. It seems to almost like shrug it off a bit with a grin. A bit of smoke kind of emanates from its teeth as it bites down. The one back here, he takes less damage. Just the blast of the table being blown back actually guards it a little bit from the half the damage. The one that's near the wall over there like takes a full brunt and is slammed into the wall. Falls to one knee as she kind of like glances up at the source angrily.
And they have to roll for fear.
You do have to roll for fear.
I'm afraid.
You afraid?
That guy succeeds. That guy, what's the DC on it? Also 17?
Yes, I think that's correct. Let me
Okay.
check.
Succeeds, and that same guy fails again.
16.
Got it, one of them.
16 wisdom
So
save.
this guy here is fear, like after being blasted in the wall, looks up and sees the shadow like crawling against the grate, and she like begins to like hold the weapon at her side, kind of preparing, knees kind of shaking a little bit in the spot.
I'm gonna move away from the grate, too.
Okay.
Away from the grate.
I'm gonna get her away, but stay on the roof. I'll move back a little bit
Back a little bit this way.
towards you,
Okay, I'll go ahead and just rotate this a little bit here.
just so I'm not shootable again.
Yeah, you're out of the position of the grate.
Okay.
I
Okay.
am also out of the position of the grate.
I assume that was the case.
I look like I'm
Just don't
standing
want to
right
be
on
fucking
her.
shot.
Okay. So that finishes your go.
Oh, jeez. Here we go. How much trouble are we in?
Just figure out here. Oof, kicks out the window.
Whoa!
Immediately.
Oh, shit.
Like both feet. Poof, lands out.
Who are these fuckers?
And looks like they were focused on the ceiling, and then sees you and Dancer right there. And goes like, and it's gonna.
Hi. I'm invisible.
Nah, immediate threats at the top from as far as it's concerned. And it's gonna go ahead and go to start leap up, like vaulting off and climbing onto the ceiling.
Get it, bitch. Come and get it!
What's that bird behind us?
That
That's
is
Dancer's
that's
robot bird.
Pussy the Second.
That's right. Pussy too.
Yep.
Pussy too. Pussy too.
Electric Boogaloo.
Natural 20. Yeah, without issue.
Two story, one story.
Okay.
It's one
Tall
story,
one
but it's a
story.
tall one story. But they kind of vault off and grab onto the top, and immediately start like running up the top of it. Almost like the incline has a little effect if they go up the side.
Did we spot any
Is he a
weapons on
monk?
them as they jumped out and ran up?
No weapons.
Oh, it's a monk.
Dope monk
It's
shit.
a
But
clown.
with a bonus action step of the wind,
Oh,
that'll close the distance as they run up to the top of the roof.
Oh no.
Right towards where the two of you are. You're
I'm
the
flying.
Right. How far up are you flying?
I don't know, like 10 feet up, I guess.
Okay. And it comes for you then.
All right.
As they ran, in addition to the weapons, did we know, were they wearing any red garb that we have seen previously from
No red
baddies?
garb. Make a perception check if you don't mind. Kind of quick glance over towards
Oh no,
them.
Lon is falling. Lon is falling.
I got her. Good looking out.
Nice. 18.
18. Quick glance. Kind of darker colors and a glimmer of gold hanging around the neck.
Yes.
Why are they trying to attack us? Oh, because you guys attacked them?
No. I mean, that was on another continent, though.
Yeah, but these guys are...
I mean, if they're still...
Gold hanging around the neck's like a chain or trim on
A
it?
chain with something gold, like a gold chain with something hanging on it that is gold.
Gold chain.
It looks like a small skull.
Dust maven.
Like a bird skull.
Dust maven.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
It darts up, movement, and bonus action, kind of darting up to the side there, is now going to go ahead and make 3 unarmed attacks against you.
Oh my god.
That is natural 1.
Okay.
8.
Okay.
And that is going to be a 19 to hit.
Shield.
We'll say as far as the narrative here, the first one just goes woof, wide. They spin around with a back kick that you duck under. And the third one, they're going like a full-on dim mak punch right to the front of your chest. And poof, poof, it just hits this arcane shield that deflects it off. Now at a quick glance, you can see this is a figure dressed in similar garb to Paragon's Call.
Is Paragon's Call.
Oh, right.
And as soon
Right,
as
because they worship the Dusk Maiden. That's right. Fuck those guys.
Oh, so we are fighting.
Yes.
We are fighting.
And as they pull back, you can see this kind of like grizzled, patchy kind of half beard on the chin. This kind of long, tattered hair that's like knotted up into like rat's nest, like clusters. And as it kind of stands there with its hands at the ready, it kind of gives you a little bit of a glare, like, I dare you. That's going to finish their turn. Fern, you're up.
Hello. All right.
Hello.
So, we're doing this. We're doing
Well,
this.
the question is, were we already climbing up the rope, or like where? Because I know that we were trying to get up to get a view.
I don't think we're doing
Right.
So where would
If you guys want to climb up onto the fence, you can get up onto here maybe.
I mean, were we already there?
If you were climbing up there and they were doing this planning, I would say yeah, you guys
Okay,
would probably
thank you.
already be up here. About there. And
All
you're
right.
probably up there as well.
Oh no, I'm hanging on the fence. I'm cool where I am.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we can't see inside, so I am going to mirthfully leap down to the back.
All right.
And bamf out Mister.
Got it.
And sort of, hi. Just stay pretty close until I tell you somewhere to go. Good boy. So I'm gonna get up against that wall,
Over here?
like right in the corner, so my back is up against it, so I can keep looking around.
Okay. Glancing over here, there is one figure with a massive crossbow to their chest that's kind of looking up towards the roof where you hear like the battle happening. You hear like some strikes that go wide. You hear you see a flash of arcane energy above from where Lauden is standing, and this individual is like crossbow loaded and glancing up just at the ready, and they do not notice you at the moment.
Okay. Shit. I think
Do
I
you
did
have
all
a
my
sneak
moves.
attack
I do have a. Oh, wait. I do have a sneak attack. I have a sneak attack. I have a sneak attack that I can do. I don't know why I keep saying that. Sorry.
Just sneak attack.
Okay. Let me see. Where'd it go?
You might have advantage.
Right.
Yeah, mirthful leap.
Which is a bonus action, or is that?
That is just a feature in traits. I don't know. And I Mister is an action, bamfing him out. So.
Right.
Mirthful leap, I guess, is considered a movement.
Well, here, so Mirthful Leap, technically how it works is when you make a long or high jump, you can roll a d8 and add the number to the number of feet you cover. So just roll a d8.
3.
3, all right, so that would probably be a full...
And my full speed is
Your strength?
35.
Right,
So
your strength isn't that big, but you make a little leap and you land down because it is a kind of a large height. Make an acrobatics check for me.
Okay. All right. Acrobatics. Great.
You got this.
All right. 12.
And 12, you land, your knee kind of like pops a little bit, you're like, oh! You do take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, that's
as
fine.
you land. But from that point, you can continue to use your movement to get over here. So, and then you use your, is it bonus action to bamf out?
That's an action.
That's an action. Okay, so he's out now as an action.
He's out,
You
and
still
then
have your bonus action.
I still have my bonus action. Okay,
Is
so
there anything you can do?
let me see. I don't know if there's anything. Stand by. I'm gonna have Mister throw some flame seeds.
You got
Or
it.
wait. Oh yeah, that's a bonus action.
Yep.
Okay.
Bamfs up and lands over here. Just the guy's looking up there for a second, not paying attention.
22.
22 hits.
Okay. So that's
Oh no. Come on.
9 points of damage.
9 points of fire damage. Looks over and you can see now this figure also like in a heavier cloak around the shoulders and kind of a half hood that's pulled over the head turns around. You see like a light kind of gray colored kind of dragonborn snout from underneath the hood as they look back at you with a shoulder flaming, and they kind of pat it out for a second before spinning around with the crossbow in your direction.
Okay.
Does that finish your turn?
That finishes my turn.
Alrighty.
What are our two witches' true height? Are they here, or does the structure go up in the middle somehow?
They're maybe closer to here.
Okay.
I didn't
so
want
it
to
goes to
pull it
here
out, so.
and then up somehow?
Yeah, it's height, and then it has like a very what'd you call it? Like a vaulted, pitched.
Oh yeah.
Roof that goes up to a point like there.
Oh yeah.
When it snows.
Yeah. But at this point, see ya.
Unfortunately, yeah.
We splitting it?
No.
Fern, she's gone.
Sheila.
I was like, oh, that's okay.
I go
Turn invisible.
I go invisible.
It's okay. What's your passive perception?
I have to pee. 19.
19.
You gotta go pay.
I gotta go.
I hear baby.
I gotta go pay.
I mean, she just had a monkey full of poo, so the element of surprise has been
Off to
sprung.
the side like this. The poo hits it and bursts in the guy's shoulder with flames. He turns around towards you, a little cocky grin. And you just hear this right behind you. As you turn, what you don't notice is a figure that had climbed across the side of the roof and landed right behind you. And with a quick little grin, they smile and go in to try and stab you
All right.
We are
Going down.
outnumbered.
Sneaky snake.
Yeah.
with a rapier out that goes right towards your center. First attack is going to be a 15 to hit,
No.
7. Imogen.
18 to hit,
9 mines.
Yes.
Got
Okay.
over 7.
and a 20 to hit.
Yes.
You sensed 9 mines, right?
I did.
And 2
Yeah,
of them are.
2 of them are ours.
Why did I just jump in like this? This was dumb.
These are gonna all be problems.
What are you gonna do?
Ashley and
last
Colm
one of
are
these.
running up the road.
Well, we're starting our own game.
Okay, the first strike,
Oh, no.
23 points of piercing damage. Most of it from sneak attack, as you didn't see it there. Kind of just runs you through on the upper side. You pull out of the way, and the armor takes a bulk of it, but then a lot of it also like gashes upward and off your shoulder and catches like part of your ear, almost like pierces it additionally. Other one goes wide, and then one swings around for 9 points of piercing damage.
Spider climb.
9 points of piercing damage? Okay.
I killed him. I fixed it.
So aggressively.
Thank you.
Can I activate?
Operation.
Is that your armor Vagathus?
Yes.
It's an action to do that. So on
It's
your
an
next
action.
turn
Okay,
you
got
can
it.
if you
Got
want.
it. Got it.
Alrighty. That finishes its turn.
Okay.
That brings us to Chetney.
Can I use my 35 feet of speed with my super stealthy invisible self to trace my way over to the window where the monkish individual kicked in and try and climb through and up onto that table behind
this figure here?
Yes.
Sure.
Can I use my... I'm going to hold my...
Normally, you'd have to move like half speed to stealth up. You are invisible, which gives you, to do that, it would be an advantage. You can make a straight stealth roll to try and sneak in here, or it might still be waiting for something to go in there. Do you
I'll
want to
do a straight stealth roll.
All right.
Which I normally have advantage on, but not in this case.
Correct.
Got it. 22.
22. They do not seem to notice your arrival as they're sitting there with a massive axe kind of facing towards the door this way. This kind of brawny looking member of the Paragon's Call is sitting there just like beads of sweat down the side of their head.
With my bonus action, I'm going to use a Blood Curse of Bloated Agony on the guy that's already frightened. Across the doorway.
Popping out of invisibility.
Oh shit, that's right. I didn't think about that part. I suck at this. And I will take 2 strikes now, because I'm not invisible anymore, against the back of the gentleman that's right in front of me with Grass Char, the Luminary Blade.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Is this your first time using it?
In
The cursed
combat?
sword?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Break it down.
To become heroes
As you
together.
pull the blade from its sheath, after like popping out of stealth at this point, the person kind of looks to their shoulder just as you begin to unleash in the back of your head. You hear, "Now this day we prove ourselves in the field of battle, the first step of many."
Oh, shut up! 11, 22 to hit on the first one.
22 will hit.
Second one. Ah, it's so loud. Sorry about that. That is a natural one. First one.
We'll say the first one's the natural one, as you're distracted by it speaking in your mind and just go wide. The second time you strike back and hit it against the wall.
12. That's 20 points of damage.
He's inside.
11 of which are radiant, if that makes any damage.
How much was it? 20?
20 total.
20 total points. Alrighty.
I'll either go down or up depending on my build. Okay, if you're okay.
You
I got plans.
slam the blade into them. They go. I've got you. And they like back up with their axe, almost like they're protecting you.
Oh, that's right, because I gotta roll a charisma save. DC 17, which you failed? Yes!
Wait, so now they're on your side?
That's
Our numbers grow!
They're charmed by.
Charmed.
Not dominated.
No, I own them.
You're leasing
Amazing.
them. Come on.
Does that finish your turn?
Yeah!
Alrighty.
He
As
attacked
you've arrived
one of
there,
them and
the
charmed them, so they're
from the
fighting
far
one
end,
now.
the brawny-looking half-giant goes. Wait, I've seen you before.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this moment.
Yep.
Is this the guy?
And Paragons.
Oh, shit.
Call.
Massive battle axe that's like kind of held at the middle, just kind of.
What was this guy's
My
name?
memory ain't what it used to
Let's
be.
drop in his grasp and kind of like catches it in the middle. You see General Ratanish on the other side of the chamber.
Oh,
Wait, where is
what
he?
is he
Is he
doing
right here?
Over here.
Oh, fudge. Fudge chunk.
Oh, snap.
Oh no.
35.
This is bad.
Goes rushing towards you.
Uh-oh.
Dual-handed. As he approaches, it's almost like the air seems to just grow hotter and hotter as he
got a flame
begins to burst
resistance.
towards you. It's going to rage as he does so, and it's going to go ahead and 2 strikes against you with its battle axe. That is going to be a 25 to hit.
That definitely hits.
And a 23 to hit.
Yes, both times.
Nose.
Alrighty.
Fuck this guy.
Double-handed with this.
Fuck this.
Okay.
So the first one is going to be not great. This would be 15 points of slashing damage.
Oh, yeah.
And that's better. 18 points of slashing damage.
Costly mistake on my part. Okay.
After the first like hit, like knocks you down onto the table, and the guy you just hit goes like, "Wait, Tanish, you're a friend." Tanish goes, "Do not worry. I can tell who's friend and foe," and takes the axe and one big heavy hit and slams it down right as you try and dodge it away, but it's with an immediate speed, faster than you expect. As you try and dodge, it catches you like in the shoulders. You try and parry it off with your chisel, and instead it like buries itself into your clavicle, and you hear like a snap.
We're gonna get Joe in, right?
That's gonna finish his go. FCG, you're up.
See half you guys right now.
Your turn.
Okay, I didn't see Chetney do any of that because he was invisible, so I'm gonna do what I would have done, which is I'm gonna tell Dancer, hide, protect yourself, use your pussy for protection if you have to.
Leave home without it.
It's powerful. And then I was
Hashtag feminism.
I was ally. I was gonna.
Yes, FCG.
I was gonna go to the window, and I don't know that he did. So I'm gonna go. I was gonna go to the window, and I was gonna look in and see if I can see Imahara Joe, or what can I see?
All right, you coast over, looking inside. What you see is Chetney on a table with a battle axe wedged into his shoulder,
fuck.
and immediately you see General Ratanish with both hands on it, kind of glancing before noticing you in the window.
Oh shit!
What are you doing?
Okay, so yes, if this goes bad, maybe we get Joe and run. But until then,
I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast banishment on General Britannic.
yeah.
Oh, it's a 15 charisma.
That is gonna be charisma.
Yeah.
With his modifier, he rolled a 1.
Get off of him!
Pulls the axe out with the giant arc with a grin, and then just disappears from
Great.
sight.
Great.
You got 1 minute.
Oh yeah, he's gone for a minute.
Yeah.
Thank
everybody else up.
God.
Oh wow.
That is you might. Yeah, I'm pretty
might have
sure you
changed the
saved
time.
my
Just
life.
entirely changed the game there.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a spell.
I've got this.
Bonus action, I can't really do
Holy
anything
crap.
because that was a spell. All my bonus actions are also spells. So that's about it.
All right, finishing FCG's go.
Yeah.
This figure over here that was hurt earlier steps up from over the table. Actually, kind of like scoots the table forward, kind of keeping them at half cover as they do. Okay.
There's both sides of the table. We're really crossing.
Iris, please.
Does it sound like she's a maniac? Maniac.
Dum, 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 dum.
Okay. So they are going to.
Oh man, Matt's thinking. He noticed.
Shit got weird.
Noticed a moment.
Oh, and if I had any other movement, I was gonna start like going inside, but I don't know how far I could get.
If I have 30, we'll get you inside.
Oh, okay, great. I'm in.
Just barely, so you're just inside right there. What kind of armor are you wearing?
I just have my chisel and mallet, and what kind of armor is this?
Oh.
A breastplate is
Breastplate.
the equivalent, yeah.
Okay. The figure across the way, looking at you after the Britannish just vanishes, looks surprised, kicks the table forward, scoots forward about 5 or so feet as they kind of move in, and you see them now. They have the cloak kind of builds up a bit, and they begin muttering in Marquesian under their breath. Do you speak Marquesian?
I don't.
You just hear, they put their hand out, and as you're like here, still reeling from the attack, nothing. Magic goes past you.
Who does this? Which individual?
Over here.
Okay. They don't close on me. They do it from across the room.
Yeah. And then your armor begins to heat up rapidly until it's immediately scalding and burning the flesh from the inside. It's glowing orange on your torso.
I can't tell if that's just you being you, Chetney. Okay.
You take 11 points of fire damage.
Whoa! Fuck.
Situation.
If only you had Ford's ring of fire protection.
And they're going to crouch low behind the table. That brings us to Ashton's go with Orm on deck.
All right. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to.
Initiative's like.
This is a lot. I see both of these fucking things happening.
You see down here and you see up here.
Fuck. I'm
This
going.
is closed off.
I'm going to rage and see what the fuck happens. Here we go. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. That'll be fun.
And you're on the back, Fern? Is that what's going on?
Yes,
You're over there?
we're in the back.
She's in a
yard.
strategic
Area.
place.
Okay.
I see.
How far away would you say approximately this, since it's hard to judge right now?
How far away this is from?
From the monk that's being a dick.
Up here? It's a smooth, I mean, it's kind of a pitch ceiling upward. It's kind of a high angle, but it's about, at a quick glance, 35, 40 feet.
35 feet, 40 feet. Okay. I'm going to tap. I'm like, down, you good? Set, going up. I'm going to run full fucking speed at that goddamn monk.
Up top?
Yep.
All right, I need you to make an athletics check to make sure that you can push yourself up with enough strength to not end up sliding down the actual metal roof.
That's not a great roll for
You
me.
have
13.
advantage if you're raging. If you're raging.
I am raging. That's 16.
16, you need a 15.
All right.
So you dart up, and technically she is floating a little bit higher there, but you rush up and you are now in combat with this monk who is currently locked in with you and Laudna, and you're floating in the air.
I am going to, if I can take a swing at this motherfucker,
Yeah, you can take
I'm
a swing.
taking a swing at this motherfucker. And I'm going to do I'm going to use the belt. So, let's see what we're going to do. I'm going to swing recklessly because that's where we're at right now.
Because I forgot, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, what? Why? What?
Just do it for me.
What?
Just do it.
Covered with goo.
What? Did something happen that I missed? It's the bow dice.
She's making a deck save.
Ooh.
Lady Luck.
Sick.
Don't roll bow dice against him.
Well, no, it missed, and you shielded, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so no, it didn't hit you. Never mind. You're fine. I was trying to think back. It didn't. So nothing happened to you. So yeah,
Okay.
go ahead and roll.
Yep.
Sorry. Just as spooky.
Okay, that worked. A lot. 26.
26 hits.
Thankfully bounced. Fuck. All right. I'm hitting with the belt, which means I get an extra d6. So that's 3d6 to hit. And that's, thank God, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 20 points of damage.
Ooh,
and then they have to have a 17th strength saving throw.
Strength save on their point?
Yep.
Already. Natural 20.
Well, I'm going to take my. Can I add my crusher to that too, or no? Is it too late to use the crusher effect and just have that 5 feet of push no matter what? It might be too late. I may not be able to add that to the. Well,
what's it say for pressure?
Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack, you can move it 5 feet to an unoccupied space, provided the target is no more than one size larger than you.
Okay, yeah, you can push back 5 feet if you want to.
I'll get that 5 feet out of the fucking fray.
All right.
And I know I can't move any further. I got that one good push. Now I'm going to spend a Chaos Burst, since at this point, the monk has probably noticed that there seems to be a weird hole in my head, and the hammer just is almost, it's not quite invisible, but boy, it's got a weird vibe, and it doesn't quite look right.
Okay.
So I'm going to make a wormhole strike. So that's reckless.
Against him?
Against the monk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you knock him back and then woof, kind of teleport it to him as you swing it?
It's going to teleport behind them.
Oh, even better.
Yeah. So.
All right.
All right. Let's see. That's 21 to hit.
21 hits?
21 hits. And then I get an extra d6 for that attack. That's better.
Now, this is not technically a ranged attack.
No.
It's a melee attack.
It's a melee attack.
Yeah, so cannot use this to deflect missiles.
Yep. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 23 points of damage.
Woo!
Right on the back of the head is like the thing, and then comes right.
So gets hit, skids back and catches like right before they begin to slide down the back of the other side of the roof. And then right as they prepare themselves, get hit from behind, their hair kind of flung up in the air, and they fall back onto their knees for a second before getting back up forward, kind of looking a bit dazed from the sudden cluster.
You like surprises?
Bring it. A little bit off left of you.
Yeah, and that's where I'm at.
All right, finishing actions go. Orem, you're up.
Okay, so Orem from his perch on the fence watched Fern jump down, then immediately get attacked by 2 assailants, sizes it up, and then leaps to the crawler directly out in front of him there.
Oh.
Okay.
And I'm gonna rev that shit up as loud as I can.
Nice.
Die.
No!
This is a repair yard. Smoke is pouring out of it. Little sparks going around.
Fucking of course. Action surge, and I will leap off the seat. I knew it was probable, but I thought it was worth
mind you,
try. Yeah.
it's still sparking and glowing.
Great.
It's been activated. It's just not moving, and it looks kind of unstable and damaged.
Awesome. Yeah. I will run up behind Fern and scoop her out of the way with my shield and press my blade up towards the person who stabbed her.
Okay, so you're gonna move
bait and
across
switch.
This way, bait and switch, move Fern out
Yeah.
of the way. Alrighty.
Where is she? I can't see
She's
her.
right over
Okay,
here now.
She's there.
So you moved her
she's
out of this
range, right?
If you want to push her out of range, you can put her there. Yeah,
Yes.
that'll work.
And I'll give her the AC. So you have an extra 5 AC to till my next turn. And then I'm just gonna go to town here.
Alrighty.
Okay, that is a.
Thank you.
That is a 15 to hit. That was low.
15 does not hit.
Does not hit. Second one's even worse.
Guidance.
Unfortunately,
No,
it doesn't work that way.
All right, that's it.
I always try.
That's it. Done.
All right, so as you try and strike at this figure, it's fast. It's like docking, and it kind of has that smile on its face where, unaware of some of the other chaos going on, it feels confident in the moment and just kind of squares off with you as you push Fern backwards. Behind it, the sparking energy kind of glances over your shoulder.
I look over it at her. I'm your Huckleberry.
All right. Finishing Orm's go. Joe and the other figure are going to scoot around this way. And as they begin to scoot around, the caster figure that is currently here at Medical is like, Schwartz! And they both kind of back up and stay back over this way, kind of holding their position. From there, this frightened figure that can get closer to you is going to move through the chamber over to where Chetney is, and kind of like, where's Rajanish? Swings out in your direction angrily. Make two attacks.
Okay.
It's gonna be a 15.
Misses.
And a natural 20.
Oof.
That would come to
Shit.
17 points of slashing damage.
I'll take half of that.
Okay.
That's the chutney, right?
Yeah.
I'll take half of that.
Cool.
Nice.
That's
Okay.
8.
Yeah, so 8 points to you. And you take half that. We'll say you take 9. Alrighty.
Not being a real
that's going to finish their go. The one that is currently charmed by you goes like, hold up. They're a friend. Don't go for them. There's other people above that are scary. And does not make a great persuasion roll. The other person's like, what do you make? You're confusing, but what? And it's just kind of in this moment of trying to figure out what to do as their friend's trying to defend you, and there's this kind of confusion in the moment. But they do not attack you, and their turn is just trying to like keep their friend at bay.
Wow.
So that's both of their turns?
Yeah, both of them on that side.
Okay.
This one back here, however, now aware of Fern's presence, is going to... is going to drop the crossbow on the ground where it was ready and pull out a long sword with 2 hands, and it's going to like jump up onto the edge and like coming in downward arc over towards you.
Dragonborn?
Dragonborn towards you. The first strike is going to be a 22 to hit.
Oh, it just hits.
What's your armor class?
It's 17, but I have the +5 from Orem.
Got you.
Oh my gosh.
The second one is going to be a 19.
No.
So that misses. This one is going to be...
Armor class of 22 right now? That's awesome.
Yeah, that's
That
great.
is 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
From downward strike.
Takeable.
Okay.
That's a take.
Yeah.
Dragonborn has now entered your fray. Okay.
That's going to finish their go. Imogen, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to,
I pushed them back 5 feet.
I'm gonna
so-
push him back another 5 feet. If I can. And I'm hoping, because it's like a little bit of an incline, that might make their feet a little unstable.
They have to make an athletics check to
Okay.
try and keep themselves on there. What's your spell DC?
18.
18. You shove them back. And they go sliding down.
Hey!
And then fall out of sight. You're not quite sure. You just hear a heavy impact.
That was the monk who
The monk,
dashed
yeah.
up there?
Monk.
That was easy.
Great.
It takes a little bit of damage there.
Do you want me to try to help you get you down, Ladna? Or are you spider climbing?
I'm all right. I'm spider climbing.
All right, then I'm gonna fly. Yeah.
Okay. I'm all right.
You never look old.
Exactly. It's my base.
I'm gonna fly down.
Okay.
Can I get to the window?
Fly movement is 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get to the window and inside if you want.
Can I see? What do I see through the window? What do I have access to?
Immediately as you kind of glance in the window, you see FCG right there, and you see Chetney on the inside, his chest glowing a bright orange and like steam rising out from the inside. Steam or smoke.
Oh gosh. Can I get in? I'm
Yeah,
dumb.
you can get in if you want.
I'm gonna get in and try to get right here.
can get right in front of FCG if you want to, right there.
I can't see anything now.
Sorry.
Oh wait, but your dress is a little bit see-through.
Yeah.
Oh, so I can see a little bit.
I'm gonna line it up and try to lightning bolt through both of these people in front of me.
Okay. The guy in the further in there has 3/4 cover behind the thing, so he gets a +5 to his dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
But the person in front of you, by the way, has to save against still
This
frightened.
is I'm
right?
doing it at 4th level.
4th level?
4th level lightning bolt.
Alrighty. So the one in
No,
front
that's
of you.
Chitney's friend.
That is going to be a natural 19 on that person's end
Okay.
there, with a +1, so that's 20 for the one in front of you.
Okay.
And the one in the back with +5 on top of that, that's going to put it at a 21. So they
Okay,
both
great.
succeed.
So they take half.
Yes.
Okay, and then it would light anything flammable, so it would light that table on fire that the person is
would,
hiding
yes.
behind. Okay.
You would also, well, if you're doing it from here, wouldn't quite hit that table, but it would hit the back end there. Okay.
That's a 4.
The table takes the brunt of it, but still hits him on the side. Ugh!
7, 8.
Here we go.
Sorry.
Here we go.
I gotta find
No,
it.
this is good.
Somebody, I
You
can't
need an extra,
instruct
yeah.
them to attack.
Whoa, those are some good
You can
ones.
No,
ask
they're
him
not.
to like a
No,
friend.
it's really not.
He's not going to attack his
It's
friend.
really bad.
good
There's a
ones.
couple
Other
good
friends.
ones.
Yeah.
No, it's actually really shit. 21.
21. Okay, so both of them take 10 points of damage. And
21 on a 4th level spell.
Well, you know.
sometimes it happens sometimes.
Yeah.
All right. Maintain concentration over here. Yeah, easy enough. All right. So you also see the flames kind of curl across the ground as the table itself is splintered and burning a little bit. Some of the wood in the chamber is kind of burned. The back wall is kind of burning a little bit. And you can see there's like the glowing power cores kind of piled in corners
Do I
as
have
well.
any movement left? Okay, 60 feet.
Let's see here. So 60 feet would have put you from here roughly to about 50 there. So, no, that's it right there.
Okay.
Okay, I finish your turn.
Yep. Can
All
I
right.
just duck behind the table? Is there anything I
Mainly, like,
can do?
you have like half
cover right now?
Kind of, because there's a table right there
Okay.
from where you're standing, but that's about as
All
much as you can get. All right. So finishing your turn, it is now Dancer's go.
Oh.
Dancer comes forward, hearing all of this.
No, I
and
told you to say get.
I'm not going to miss out on this. Kicks the door open and kind of pushes through there.
It's all good. Ooh, it's my bad. It's not funny. Where's my chair? Where's your chair?
Dancer rushes in and kind of looks over at you. How you looking?
I'm fucked up. This is a bloody little gnome.
Okay. Pussy the second darts in next to you on the table, and the little like metallic, like kind of headless owl-looking creature like and lands on your shoulder. Right as Dancer kind of like gives a whistle sound, puts out her hand, is going to cure wounds you through Pussy the second.
Pussy game strong.
Not a
There's
great roll.
so much that could be happening right now.
You heal 14 hit points.
14?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
That's a healthy.
Thank you! PS2 or whatever.
The graphics are very
Yep.
good.
As Dancer like kicks the door open, heals you, and then looks at the room and is like, sees the flames and the lightning bolt just beside, goes, I'm gonna wait outside.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and just use the last of her movement to step out over here.
And Matt, because the frightened individual took 2 strikes against me, there was 1d8 from the bloated agony, which is
That's right.
8 that he takes. 8 points.
That's
of
good to know.
agonizing
They're not looking great. All right, that brings us to the top of the round. Ladna, you're up first.
Just take one more point of damage because I didn't count one of my dice.
You got it.
Okay.
How do you want to do
But,
Yeah.
everybody else sure feels like a problem.
Where did the monk go?
You
saw
don't
the
know.
monk go
Fell
that
off.
way?
Yeah.
Fell
You
off
got
that
pushed back and then slid off the roof and fell out of sight.
Which means they're probably doing sneaky ass monk shit.
way? 100%.
Or ran away.
Yep.
Or they have a concussion and they're
Man,
just like
monks
laying
are
there.
so cool. I'm gonna look through the grate and I'm just gonna start firing some Eldritch Blasts. I think that's where I'm best used right now. Can I look through the grate and see this person that's harassing Chet?
You can, because you're Through the grate, I'd say they have half cover technically, but
I've got spell sniper. So
then you're fine. Yeah, you can see both of them over there.
Okay, I'm gonna do one towards each. Wait, one is charmed, right?
You don't know that.
I don't know that.
That's why I attacked him.
Spell snipper, by the way.
Oh, wow.
God damn.
That is 24 hours old. 24 hours old.
Wow, what a callback.
She didn't know that word sniped people.
Did you have to say the inside part out loud?
Otherwise, they're
Jesus Christ. Well, I'm gonna snip at the two guys with Chet.
Okay.
What's the difference?
One's a natural one, the other's 20.
20 hits.
better.
Yeah, pretty good.
Which one was the 21?
Which one looks more fucked up?
Well, roll a d6 for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We didn't choose that one.
6.
6, so it's that one. Okay, one that is more fucked up.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. 6 damage.
Alrighty.
Weak. And then I'm going to quicken a spell to do it again.
Alrighty, go for it.
Same targets. That's better. 19 and 20.
19, 20, both hit.
Take these guys out.
And let me make sure I'm actually hitting the right damage here. That was actually 7 damage. I added the wrong damage.
Okay.
Damage on that first one.
Got it, that's okay.
And then, so 1 to each of these again. Where's my fucking detail? Use
Where's
this.
my fucking detail?
God damn it.
Where's my fucking...
Okay, so that's 12 for the far one, and then 9 for the other.
Ooh, that's great.
Okay. That one's looking really rough. The one that you hit on the far end, like, gets hit with and kind of like shakes its head. You!
Oh no.
And its charm's broken.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and then I'm going to skitter this way.
Good call.
My movement.
I got to watch all this
30
happen.
feet will get you kind of like off the edge of the roof that way.
But still up,
Still
right?
up on the roof, yeah.
I'm gonna be kind of, I don't want to be visible from any lips.
Right, understood. And the lips, we'll say you're a little bit further from there, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that
I got
finishes
to watch
your
you
go.
fuck somebody up. I'm very pleased.
Oh, thanks.
Half speed to get up. It's going to...
I am leaning on the hammer, waiting.
You doing that?
No, I'm this.
20. Stop of the wind.
Oh,
come
he's
through
abandoning
this
you.
way.
That's okay. I got options.
Through the door, runs around, taking a hit, looks through the window, kind of abandoning that roof area, sees you immediately.
Me?
Pulls back and is going to unleash a flurry of blows on you.
Through the window?
Yep.
Drive
Now, you do have half cover.
Nice breeze.
You do have half. Well, the first hit.
No.
Here we go. Strike against you. You have +2 to your AC because you have half cover through the window.
Great.
That will be a 19 hit.
10.
That doesn't hit.
10 rounds total.
Doesn't hit.
No.
The first one goes and actually like
Because I have a +2 to my armor class. You said?
yeah. First one goes. Bing!
First round.
Oh shit.
Goes and like grabs the window and tries to do another double kick like it did to open the window originally. Is going to try and double kick into you.
Oh no.
That is going to be a 24.
Yes.
They rolled really well on that one. That hits you for 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, the muffin maker.
And I need you to make a strength saving throw for me.
I am making muffins.
Come on, FCG.
Strength
Big
saving
muscle.
throw.
Protein shakes. Here we go.
I get advantage
Let's go. Here we go.
because she rolled a natural 20.
Change bringer.
A while
Right
ago.
out.
That's true.
I did.
10 plus strength is 11.
You get pushed 10 feet away from the window, which puts them now inside the chamber as they finish like kicking you both feet out and then on the inside of the building. Also, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain your banishment.
Oh.
Roll high. Do you have Warcaster?
Constitution save. 14 plus 4 is 18.
Okay, you maintain your banishment.
my
You have with its last bit of movement, it closes in for its third and final strike against you.
Just right.
Oh, can do more. Oh, Jesus.
That is going to be a 16. No.
No, it misses.
Yeah, it's the last one
Oh
misses.
my God.
All right. Finishing its go. Fern, you're up.
You both have
Been pushed out of the way. Orm's got your back here, but right as you got slash him overhead, there's the one like stealthy one that's currently facing off with Orm, still kind of keeping one eye on you, and the one that's above you with this long sword, double-handed, just kind of like hacking down from the top of a platform.
All right. So, Scorching Ray to the one with the long sword.
Okay. Now, you are in melee with it, which means range attacks are at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Which you can do, just so you know.
Nah.
Unless you want to try
Okay.
and move away and take an opportunity attack, but then you get full brunt of your attack rolls.
Okay.
Choice is
I
yours.
am going to cast Charm Person on him.
Charm Person on him?
Yes. It's Wisdom save of 18.
Okay. Okay, it has advantage on it because you're in combat with it, but I can try. What is the DC?
18.
18. Nope. That's a failure.
What happened? What did you do to it?
Charm person.
Charm Person.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
You're very charming.
Which remember, I don't think they can attack other friends.
They cannot.
Okay.
Well, they consider you a friend.
Okay.
But you cannot tell it to attack its allies. It just considers you a friend now. And immediately, as you finish the spell, it goes like, I'm sorry. Kind of like spits on the ground. I did not realize.
It's really okay. Give me your crossbow.
Another attack. It's on the ground and points over
Okay.
to it behind
I'm
where
gonna
it
go
was.
get the crossbow.
Okay. So you move around to
And
where?
start
it was.
making my way to the front door. Or the back door, sorry.
Okay.
Downtown.
25,
I'm gonna.
30.
Is there anything to load up the crossbow? Just
It's already
get it
loaded.
ready?
It was loaded to go, and it just dropped it on the ground before it pulled its sword out to come after you.
Okay.
And so now, okay,
How close am I to the back door? Can I make it
you're about
there?
15 feet from it.
With the 35 feet walking?
Oh, 35 feet, and you're like 5 feet closer. So you have 10 feet.
I wish Timothy Chalamet were here.
I
with
know,
us.
I was just thinking that.
We can keep fucking with these people for a minute.
All right.
We didn't bring the fucking Voice of the
I
Tempest
guess
with
it's
us.
good that we didn't split the party though, because this might happen.
This would have gone
It's
real
different.
poorly.
Thanks, Keyleth.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Thanks, Caitlin. Wow,
All right.
Echoes of decay.
Never
Never goes.
I'm gonna have Mr.
Better time.
shoot some flame seeds at.
Mr. can move as well too. If you
Mr. can move as well. Okay. Gosh, I wonder what I should.
want. Mr. isn't melee action. Mr. will take an opportunity attack if it wants to. From
I
you.
will have Mr. shoot a flame seed at the one attacking Orem.
Okay, go ahead and roll. It is a ranged attack in melee range, so it's with a disadvantage.
Okay.
Problem with being up close.
I wanna do that. Shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I wonder if I should just go in there. Sharona. Okay. All right, I'll just do it. I'll just do it.
Do it. So, roll twice. Take the lower.
13.
13 misses, unfortunately. The roguish one kind of like ducks out of the way, looks at the strange flaming monkey, and is like, "What the hell?"
All right, Mr. I'll just come here.
Okay.
Have him start coming around this way.
We'll take an attack of opportunity on Mister.
That's okay.
That's going to be a 19.
Yar.
Alrighty. Mister takes 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
That finish your turn?
Yes, it does.
Okay. It is now that figure's turn. It's going to shift around this way to kind of fill the space behind you and between where the other guy is. And is going to...
Came around Orem?
Yeah, came around to the other side of you, just kind of like kind of moving around carefully, almost like feints to one side, and as you go to kind of defend with the shield, all of a sudden it's on the other side of you quickly.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Fuck, you gonna be okay?
Yep.
Okay.
Make an athletics check for me. Actually, let me double check this. This would
Can,
be. Hold on. Before you roll,
You know you can scream.
it's a little bit of these things.
The worst.
I have a dumb plan that may or may not work.
I love those.
I really want it to. I actually should probably look at the battlefield to make sure it can work, so I'm not really...
Negligible.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so it's athletics.
Exciting,
Or
I do.
acrobatics, your choice.
I'll take the acrobatics for 18.
18. Natural fucking 20.
Oh,
I'm not
so
even
many
joking
natural
right here.
20s tonight,
I'll believe
Matthew.
it. I'll believe it.
Ew, Matthew.
FCG's
David.
Okay.
Okay.
Kick you back.
Okay.
Yeah. Just kind of like full on, right at the chest, sliding you backward. Second strike. They're gonna go ahead and pull up a dagger.
Yeah.
And
Good. Oh, shit.
it goes over your head.
Oh God! Oh jeez.
What?
Into the machine behind you.
Oh no.
As it hits.
She's doing exactly what I was going to do to her.
Let's see how much damage it deals.
When did you get a good?
Trying to blow me up.
That's
Blow it up the
gonna
crawler.
Oh no.
9 points of damage. It's now the core is it's unstable. She's gonna make one more attack with another dagger. It's not enough. And it's gonna go ahead and throw another one.
Miss.
Natural 1. Fuck! Hit the spectrum on that. Natural 20 to 1.
Wow.
Fuck.
Through the daggers, did the thump just hits with the handle? I love it.
They both turn back now.
Oh shit.
It blows up anyway. Seeing that circumstance, goes and it's gonna run. And bonus action dash.
Son of a fuck. As in escape or
No,
back in the
coming
As
front?
in right up against the
Going
back
after
of
Fern.
As you're running up with the crossbow, you hear
Damn it.
and looking over your shoulder, and you see the figure rapier out rushing towards you again. Chetney, you're up.
Fucking smart.
These guys are smart.
Chet is going to look at being surrounded by 3 enemies now and is going to break into his best Magic Mike strip routine.
Yes.
And he's going to start grinding on the table. Just slowly turning into a werewolf as he does his best Channing Tatum.
Jenny Tatum.
Channing Tatum. Channing Tatum.
As you do this, as you start like growling and roaring, the 3 surrounding figures are like, ah, ah, ah!
Tip big. And I'll swing with Gashchar, the luminary blade. First one at the frightened individual.
Okay.
Yes, my furry friend, we will be heroes.
28 to hit.
God, I hate him.
Yes, that definitely hits.
Okay.
Never thought I'd miss Craven Edge so much.
18 plus 8 is a 26 points, 18 of which is radiant damage.
Yeah, how do you want to do this?
And he just had just like
just crumples to the ground.
Brutal.
The 2 others are like, ah!
I swipe, I look over my left shoulder and I'm like, there's room for 2. And I'll take the second shot at the monk behind me.
The monk is actually 10 feet from you. You can try and move.
I will.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, so you move down to where the space is.
I know,
by-
I'll take a...
And you do get an opportunity to attack. As the one that's like, sees you moving away, does a side strike over to try and get to you. That is going to be 20 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Alrighty. That is going to be 8 points of slashing damage, reduced to 4 because of your 4.
Thank you. And I rolled a 23 on the second strike.
That hits.
And that is... yes, 11, 17, 19, 20. It's 27 points of damage, 19 of which is radiant damage. And he has to make a charisma saving throw.
Indeed. That is going to be 17.
That is it.
That's
17.
it. Oh, yeah.
Cool. Damn it! Cool. And with that, I'm going to. Let's hoping he would be charmed. I will. I'll stay in his melee and move back into the corner.
Back into the corner. Okay.
Yeah, and just flank up on him with basically everybody else.
All right. So the corner is this massive pile of like cores and discarded cables and materials. And you just kind of like curl up into it. You can feel like the slight vibration into your feet.
Oh, because it's like coils and machinery and
Well,
shit?
there's like arcane cores and
And just as I post up over there, does that suit of armor on that thing look like it has a very obvious on button? Anything on the side? Or
Over there?
does it look like it's not even fully built and complete? Is it like patchwork?
quick glance, it looks like it's like partially open and like being in the process of being repaired.
Got it.
Like a long way from being completion. But
Got it.
you can always fuck with it if you want to, but. Does that finish your turn, Chetney?
Yes, it does. All right.
Sorry, we're watching YouTube. It's our show now. We're just looking at memes on our
There's a cute
phones.
dog with a sword.
No.
It's a dog with a sword in
I
his
love
mouth.
him.
This border collie that's obsessed with a sword. It's great.
He's so proud of his sword.
This will be really good for the podcast.
Jesus, that's it? Oh, he's cute.
FCG, you're up.
Oh, me?
I-
no.
You're after FCG.
I'm after FCG.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that's my mark. Okay.
Yeah,
So there's a monk next to me.
Correct.
There's another guy next to Chet.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy.
Do you
All
get
right.
all new hit points when you're a werewolf?
No. But my some damage is halved. Which is what I should
I
have done
asked
in
the
the
same
beginning, but I forgot using a bonus action.
I could. I want to heal Chet, but
I get it.
Just talk it through. Talk out your process.
I am gonna heal Chet, just not a lot.
Yeah.
Just waste that moment.
Little bonus action.
I'm gonna do a
healing word.
bonus action healing word, but I'm gonna do it at 3rd level.
Oh.
So 3d4 plus your wisdom.
Okay, so that's 3, 7, 10
Nice.
plus 3 is 13.
13, that's massive.
There you go.
Thank you, FCG. Thank you.
You're almost as good as that little headless bird.
I was replaced so easily. Then with my action, I will use my saw blade, and I'm going to try to hit the monk.
Okay.
Oh wait, he probably has a super high AC. I'm going to go for
you got
the.
advantage because we're flanking.
Then I will hit the monk.
Go for
I
it.
think. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, you'd technically be, well, yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay.
Go for it.
I can move into position.
She's where you would need to be.
Well, then I'll hit the guard who's right in front of me.
The guard over here?
You know what? I'll hit the monk, and I'm going to give myself advantage because I can do that once a day with my change-bringer coin.
That's true.
So I'll flip the coin, figure out who I'm going to attack. Oh, it's monk.
All right, so roll with advantage to hit.
12 plus. Oh, it's not going to be enough. He's a monk. 17.
That hits.
Hey! It's not very much damage, but okay, it's a 1 plus 1 is 2, but I think I get divine something. What's it called?
Yep, it's a additional 1d8, I think it is.
That's another 3, making it 5, but I also get to pump in all my temporary hit points.
That's true.
Which is another 9. So that's 14 total
14.
points.
Nice.
And I don't get hit by 9 points of damage.
Oh, that monk is looking rough.
Howdy doody.
Just like, pulls the saw away and like this big old bloody gash in the middle of its chest. It falls on one knee. You see it like kind of like cracking its knuckles. It's looking back towards the window.
You're not going nowhere.
Slobber coming out of him.
All right, does that finish your turn?
I think so. If I move will I do? Am I within melee of things?
Of the
Yes.
monk. That's
Okay,
it,
then I won't move.
though. Okay, stay put. Alrighty.
It's probably better that we're all clumped up right here.
I figured
When the
that's over
caster's
here.
gonna go. No, it's
Behind
actually
the table,
really bad. You should
like
probably-
darts up over the side. As a bonus action, you take another. Ooh, 11 points of fire damage.
Ouch.
But when I
Because you still because your heat
usually my
armor.
shit falls off when I transform though. What do you think?
No, the armor stays
absorbs.
there when you transform.
Got it.
You just get larger in it.
11 points of fire.
11
I've
points of
always
fire
pictured
damage
you
as the
naked,
armor is
Chad.
still
Oh,
burning
I had to
into your
say, like take it off
Yeah.
before my AC.
Anyone smell
That's
burning
from
dog hair?
This caster.
Caster
It's
down
Chad.
here.
Here? Okay.
So that's a bonus action. As an action, they're going to go ahead and
To the left of the man behind the table.
4th level erupting earth.
So like,
Oh, I don't know.
Erupting Earth.
Oh.
Can't do that though. We're not on Earth. We're on Xander.
Which is round.
You see them looking over at the monk and the rest of you, and he goes, raises the bone, goes, what? No! And the entirety of the rock ground beneath here punches up through the wood floor as pillars of jagged rock starts blasting upward. It's going to hit FCG, Imogen, and you, as well as the monk.
Say my name, say my name, say my name.
Chalamet.
Do we roll a dex?
This will be a dexterity saving.
Okay, I'm ready.
If I'm technically, I'm still hovering because I never dropped my
It's a 20-foot
fly.
cube. It hits everything in that space.
All right, I'm just saying. I'm hovering while I'm also dodging.
I understand.
About as good.
I rolled a natural 20.
Nice!
For a total of 20.
Great. So you take half damage on that. Let me see. So you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Whoa! I think I have to roll.
You do.
Okay, to maintain my thing.
Do you have
12?
Plus anything.
No, that's it.
You don't have a con save?
I mean, that was 8 plus 4.
And then do you have advantage or no?
Well,
don't.
but it's the damage is halved. So wait,
Oh,
how
I
much
don't
No,
damage?
I gave you half. It was 28 originally.
But for Warcaster, he has to.
I don't have work.
I mean,
No,
sorry,
right.
for
It's half the damage of what it
half
was.
the
I have
damage of
to
what
beat
you take.
7.
Correct.
So yes, or 10 is the minimum. So yeah.
Oh.
So I do say.
Yes.
Thank you.
No, that's true. Got a point there.
That heart rate just counted as
Imogen? Yep.
exercise fully. I reached my goals because of that.
Imogen?
What? Oh, 16.
Don't yell.
Motion.
All right, you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
A natural 20, natural 19 for 25.
Dang.
Oh.
14 points of bludgeoning damage reduced to 7.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
And they're going to, seeing the scenario, back up and then kick this table over here. And they're now pushing into where these two other figure, or the other figure and Joe are in the corner and like holding them back. All right. That brings us to Ashton with Orm on deck.
That monk ain't coming. Actually, I've been up here long enough. I heard all that.
That monk, by the way, is splattered.
Monk's dead?
Is there? You don't know.
Well,
you just hear, and you do see part of the roof kind of bend up slightly as like bits of shards of rock.
The monk in the roof.
So I'm looking through the grate. Do I see anybody fucking around in there? Nothing at all?
Glancing through the grate, yeah, you see that there's a bunch of like, and that's all difficult terrain, by the way, in this whole area now.
Okay.
You just see like shards of rock and earth kind of jammed in the area. You see your friends kind of dodge most of it and are kind of in the process of pulling out of the rubble.
But they got no problems in that immediate vicinity.
Other than this one guy here.
How bad does he look?
He looks like he's taken a hit or two.
And then what can I see of what's going on over here?
Over here, you see off the edge here, there's one guy here. And down here in the backyard, you see Fern, who's currently being approached from behind by that stealthy figure that's holding a rapier and is like darting towards her.
How far away are they?
They're down off the roof, probably a good... I mean, if you want to try and slide off the roof, you can make a little more movement, but you have to make an acrobatics check to land properly.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god.
Make an acrobatics check for me.
Yes.
That's 21.
So you leap off the side and catch the edge, slide off the pitched roof, and can land with that high enough roll, hitting the ground. The ground itself kind of like cracks under your earthkin weight as you smack into the ground and you stand up right.
How, video game.
Yeah, I was gonna say how close to that fucker
right
can I
next
get?
to them.
Can I get it to a point of flanking or no?
No, unfortunately,
Even with
because
a 40,
Mister is there.
40 feet speed? Oh,
Mister.
Sorry.
God damn it, mister. All right, that's fine. I just take a look up and don't blame me. The other guy bailed, and I'm just gonna come right fucking down with and use yeah, I'm rolling advantage. Fuck it.
Use a
Yeah, that thing. Hey, oh, natural 20. Let's have some fun. Okay.
That's gonna be nasty.
So,
natural 20.
yeah, I don't think I've like hit one of these in a while. So that's
I rolled a natural 20.
that's 2d6. with a crusher. So that's going to be that. You can pass without a trail. Let's see, where's the other one's critical hit? All attack rolls against the creature made of advantage. Oh, that's right. Also, all attacks against him now until the end of my next turn are.
Oh, that's right. Also,
The show.
Double advantage. I have advantage.
Great. Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. I swear to God.
That's okay. So roll damage with your brutal critical.
Yeah, so that's 3 dice. I'm just making sure I'm doing this right.
3 extra damage dice?
No, it's. I'm trying to find where is it. Sorry, I'm catching up. This is actually, I think, my first critical. So
No, you've done it before.
It's been very few.
It's been a bit.
Yeah. Sorry. Where's my? I can go to my.
So yeah, so you have 1 extra d6. You get to add.
Okay, so I get 3d6.
Come on, Taliesin.
Come on.
All right.
Bash his head in.
And that. Okay. So, come on. That's cocked. That's even worse. That's okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 is 20. 32 points of damage.
Yo!
And I'm going to take another swing at this fuck.
Go for it.
Guidance.
There you go. There you go, Fernie.
I know.
No.
It's just fun to throw in there.
Yeah. Another natural 20.
Yeah?
Hey,
My God.
There we go.
Good guidance.
That worked? Yeah, thank you for that.
20. Guided him to 20.
And that's a terrible roll, so that's good.
Come on, Taliesin.
God.
Jesus.
Play better.
Hold your weight.
I'm trying to do math.
We're all working hard over here.
20, 28, and then I also push them 5 feet away from Fern.
You push them backwards a little bit. You're still kind of in melee with Fern's, pushing it 5 feet away from where you are. Still keeps you at an angle.
Yeah.
But it's definitely going to push back a bit. Like, both hits are like, they pull back their rapier up to try and like get a counterattack, and your second one hits them in the ribcage, sending them back against the wall. They land, crumple down onto both knees for a second. For a minute, they're just not home before they
Put
kick
that
back.
stupid stick down.
They're not looking good.
Nah.
They went from no damage to not looking good. Oh,
Just a hollow where my eye should be. It just goes straight through to the other side.
Great turn.
Alrighty,
dude.
so it's your turn?
Yeah, it's everything I got.
Hell yeah. Orem, you're up.
Okay, so the slippery enemy ran. I'm looking up at the muscle-bound one standing on that rock. So just look at them for a second, spin my blade, and then do a six-fingered man and just turn around and run the opposite direction.
Yay.
I run for the other crawler and leap into the
Over here?
cockpit. Yep. Come on, Imahara. I believe in you.
Okay. Now knowing that these are partially damaged, I would like you to make an investigation check.
Sure.
To try and discern how to get it running in its partially repaired state.
It's 3. It's 3.
Three?
Total 3.
You get inside the cockpit, like land in, and the handle panel is just missing.
The handle panel.
The handle
Handle
panel. Like,
panel.
like the grip, the wires are there. You're like, you can.
Cool. So is that investigation check my action?
No, this is
Okay.
just you kind of glancing into
So
it.
bonus action, I thrust out the blade, grasping vine, and yank this motherfucker to me.
Okay.
Yes.
That is going to be a 12 on the
Fails.
dexterity save.
Whoops.
He's up there watching Fern run by and goes, "Oh, you're still a bad guy. I got you." Gets yanked.
Then I'm gonna run around all those spikes coming out of the front of it and loop around this way, Matt. Watch my finger. To lasso him to it and back away.
Cool.
I should have another like
So he goes
15
like-
feet. So he's tight and I'm back.
All right.
Awesome.
You gonna do it?
I want to go my full distance back if I can, like to the corner of the house, as close as you'll let me get to it.
Right, understood.
If that's as close as it'll be, that's fine.
5:30 is your movement there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that gets
Cool.
you right there.
Then I just spin the blade, slash it, and then do airstrike against the other bike.
Woo, okay.
Cool.
He's going to attempt to make an attack of opportunity against you as you move past, even though he's bound to it. He does have disadvantage because you technically, with that, have him
Yar.
up there. No, that's going to be a 12.
I roll backward out of the way, pop up.
Do it. 2 strikes.
Natural 1, I will re-roll. I'm attacking a bike. Second's a natural 20.
Attacking a bike.
Next one's a natural.
Natural 20. Crit, crit, crit.
20.
And you get a crit. And you get a crit.
Fuck yes.
Great. So let's, for maximum damage, sorry, I'm going to, I am going to do a tripping attack on the bike.
Yes! You're aiming for the cables that hold the legs in there in place
so
to try
then it falls down and then just blows up in the air.
Already.
But it's also more damage if I do.
I mean, yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Can you also steal the bike's lunch money?
Let me, I will. 11, 18 for the first. And for the second, 14 for the second. 18 and 14 total.
These large kind of wind blades just carve out from the weapon as it strikes. The first one hits where the legs kind of attach, where the kind of metallic ligaments and cables hold them in place. The leg crumples and the whole thing tips over to the side. As it does, the arcane core dislodges and rolls over towards the base of the other one. The second strike slams into the side as the guy's bound. He's like, looks down at it as it rolls. The blade hits. And detonates in a 10-foot radius explosion that is centered in that area. You are just outside of the 10-foot radius of where it detonates. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Okay.
What is the damage?
No, that was only one.
It wasn't even turned on.
12d6 for me.
It wasn't 12d6.
Yes.
I had a plan A and a plan B. Okay. 12d6, you say?
Yeah.
Okay. 11. 12, 13, 18. 3, 29, 34. 5, 36, 37, 38.
38 points of damage to that one. Woo! Too real. As it detonates, the metal shredded outward and kind of exploded from the inside. The rest of the shell of that crawler, which is now kind of wrecked in this pile of just twisted iron. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me. Let me know if you get above it. 11 or
13.
13. As the smoke and the arcane blast of energy subsides, the guy who's held to it is still like standing there like, ugh. He looks over at you and like snaps his way out of the tether of the vine that you left there. Right as you hear a second, looks back at the arcane core and the skirmisher behind you. Goes, roll another 12d6 for me. This one he does get a save against.
Okay, 9, 13.
And with an 8 is not going to succeed.
16, 17, 18.
Oh my god.
Wow, that's big.
22, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Almost the
31.
same.
You put your shield up just in time to keep most of the Dragonborn spatter from getting on you.
Just this high, so.
We can never come back to Bassuras after this.
It's Bassuras, we're fine. I feel like this happens all the time.
There's just these two smoldering small craters in the back here.
Oh my gosh.
Great. Is that finish your turn?
I think I'm out of gasoline. Yeah.
That's a lot of gas.
Turn.
Alrighty.
You don't even move them yet.
Finishing
I
that.
definitely did one.
Here.
Ladies like, yeah, another.
Jump
another
up onto the table there. Kind of still kind of spooked by you, but sees you as an easy target. That's also just blasted lightning through here. It's going to go ahead and attempt to strike you twice.
No.
That is going to be a 21 to hit,
Oh,
and that's going to be a 16.
did you just burp right as he attacked me?
Yeah, that's the feel of Bassuras.
16?
Yeah, my armor class is 13, and I did not put mage armor up. Oh, did I put it up at the beginning of the? It's fine.
I think you might have put it on when you arrived in Bassuras.
I might have.
I feel like it. Nah, that's okay.
It wouldn't have put me. I think it would only put me to 16.
Okay, got it.
So.
No worries. The two strikes against you do 10 points of slashing damage.
Oh boy.
And then 5 points of slashing damage. And then it's going to go ahead and drop back You do get an opportunity attack if you want it.
Table.
I mean, like, what can I do?
Going on.
Slap.
Yeah, it's gonna back up and pull the door to kind of give it half cover against the side of the wall there.
Oh,
Where did it go?
behind the door.
It slashed you and then leaped backward and pulled itself behind the door to give it half cover.
Okay.
All right, that finishes its go. Imogen, you're up.
Okay.
Yeah, Ratanish still in the negative zone.
In the
Yeah,
banished.
for another 8 or 7 or 8 rounds.
Help!
Unless I get
Help me!
hit.
Help me! Okay, I'm gonna
I believe she wants to help.
I don't understand. I don't speak Marquesian.
How high are the ceilings?
Up in here?
Up in here?
Up in here. About 20 or so feet, but there are many like racks that go through and across that have like chains hanging from them, and like sliding hooks and things that can be used for holding chassis and other pieces of materials being worked on. There's a little like a 5-foot rafter period above those, so I guess 25 total, but it's 20 until you hit those bits.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to cast telekinesis, Kyle. And I'm gonna lift up the table that's on fire, the big rectangular table.
Right here?
And just as fast as I can, slam it into the wall and smash this guy in.
That is awesome.
He opens the door. Get through that.
Alrighty. Alright, so I'm gonna give him a dexterity saving throw. He gets with half cover +2 bonus to try and like pull the door in front of the way at him. That is gonna be a 15, which I think fails your spell DC. Go ahead and roll 3d8 bludgeoning damage as the table shatters against him in the wall.
Would it have done any fire damage too since it was on fire?
You know what? Yeah, I'll add an additional d6 fire damage.
Sweet. That's 12 plus 5 is 17 of bludgeoning.
Great.
How high's the fire,
And an additional 5 for fire.
Gotcha, so 22 damage total. The table splinters into shards of ash and flame and bits of broken wood as it explodes, and the figure like kind of pulls back. It's looking pretty hurt and looking around. It's a bit panicked.
I'm going to...
Cast a bitch in the corner, though.
I know.
You bitch.
I'm gonna move. Oh, I want to stay by FCG. You have to touch me in order to heal. You're not gonna heal me, are you? Are you gonna heal me?
You don't know. You don't know.
I just don't want General Ratanish to come back and me be standing right here. I'm gonna I'm not floating anymore. I'm walking because I cast telekinesis. And I'm gonna hop over the little bar on the other side.
Over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, right. But people might be coming in that. No, yeah, I'm gonna stay with you.
Okay.
And duckies. Can I
duck down?
duckies?
Yeah, sure. So your duck down.
This is gonna make it super hard for me to touch you.
I'm gonna keep my arm over it.
It's exactly in my head is the old school Windows like prompt sound for warning. And it fucked with my head when you did that. I had like a childhood flashback to my first computers. Wow. All right. So finishing Imogen's go. It's Dancer's go. Dancer is going to come behind this window here and kind of peek through a bit. Dancing through. Is going to whistle again. And with that, Pussy the Second
Cannot work.
is going to fly
Let me
over,
work it.
over here. And he's going to cast Shocking Grasp through. Now they do have metal armor, which I believe gives them their saving throw a penalty. Indeed. Well, it's advantage in the attack roll. That will do its... misses. 15. Shit.
Fly, robotic sister, fly!
But it's going to stay put over there. Finishing their go. Laudna, you're up.
Okay. Is there a crack in the ceiling that I can see through and see the caster?
Not from where you're standing, unfortunately. The fireball blasted down in this space, which
Okay.
kind of affected this area over here. But from where you are here, there's not much to see through.
I'll go ahead and crawl back up then.
Okay.
And get to a place where I can... Not gonna see the caster!
The caster From where you are, you can, but they would have 3/4 cover.
Spell snipper.
Right. Right. Yep.
Snip.
The scissors go.
Man, do I do something big?
Yeah.
I was gonna do a big spell, but we also still have Britannish.
And there's
And
hostages.
there's the rest of. Okay. Eldritch Blast. Woohoo! A natural 20. And an 11 for 21.
Both hit.
All right, for the one for double damage. Come on, big money. Oh! 10 on the damage die. Yes. So that gives us 24 damage on the first hit.
Oh.
Nice.
And a 1 on the second
Natural
one.
20 on their concentration check.
Oh, to end the. Okay, that's okay. And the next one is
thank you.
unfortunately only 5 damage. 5.
No, that was to end the damage.
Nobody did it.
And that's going to be a
They rolled
13,
a
so they
natural
maintain
20 on their
concentration.
What was that?
They maintain concentration.
They maintain concentration?
Thank you for nothing.
Fuck it, I'm gonna quicken and spell and do it again.
Okay.
Might as well. Fuck this faster. Oh! Okay, 21 and 23.
Both hit.
Weak ass rolls is what that is. 7 damage on the first and 6 on the second.
Okay. Maintain concentration. 12. And 12 again. Yeah, to maintain concentration.
Okay. Can I just once again shift to where I'm not? I don't have my head in the grate.
Yep. Off to the side. All right, Fern, you're up.
Okay. Oh, that's right. The monk is dead. Okay. I am going to activate my armor of Agathis.
All right. So it's an action to do that. Gives you 15 temporary hit points.
I am going to do it at 4th level to
Whoa.
give myself 20.
Well, the spell comes
That's
from your
5.
item.
Say
So
again?
The spell comes from your chest armor, and you technically can't upcast a spell that comes from an item.
The item's locked in.
So what level is the
sorry,
what
it
level
just
is the
said-
spell from your chest armor?
When you cast a spell using a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, both the temporary hit points and the cold damage increases by 5 for each slot.
Correct. But I'll look at your gloom chest plate.
Yeah. Okay,
It
so
should say what level it's cast at.
If you look at the armor item.
Yeah, the item in your. It's okay in your inventory
is that this?
or equipment.
Rules. Okay, 2nd. Okay. So
Okay.
yes. So 15.
Well, it's second level. It'd be 10 temporary hit.
10
points.
temporary hit points, and then also we'll do fire damage if somebody hits me with melee.
Cold. Oh no, fire for you. That's
Yes.
right. Yeah.
So I'll activate that. That is an action, and I will move, and I am going to kick open one of the doors with my hoof.
Okay.
Back kick.
Yes.
It is not locked. It was just open as they were preparing,
Right.
so it just kicks right open. As
All
you move
right.
away, it does slash at you with an opportunity attack. That is going to be a 16.
No,
Nope.
that doesn't hit.
Goes wide.
Great. All right. And here's a question.
Yes.
Would I know, with Laudna being up at the top and communicating to us about what's going on inside, where Joe is in the building?
Unfortunately, no, because she hasn't been communicating that to folks. She's been focusing on firing things.
Okay.
So. You step inside and you see Imogen immediately right behind the bar. You see FCG,
Hey.
Wolf Chetney,
Okay.
and you see one figure off to the side who's currently like in the middle
Great,
of battling
we're
Pussy
alive.
the Second.
I'm gonna peek around the corner. So with my movement of 35.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to just go where I can see, kind
35,
of get eyes on
30?
everybody. Great.
Yeah.
Mister. So if he's with me,
Yeah. You can move into here as well.
yes. So I would love to have him go over to Joe.
What's the
Can he
movement
make
on
it?
Mister?
I believe it's 15 feet.
15-foot movement?
Yeah.
Then he would be able to get up to here, unfortunately.
Okay. All right. Then I'm gonna have him shoot some flame shit at the guy who is on his knees in front of Ashton.
You got it.
my Titan.
Let's go and roll from attack.
With advantage.
Yep.
Advantage. All right.
Where's this new?
Sorry, I'm taking 25 minutes to do
No.
this.
No, not at all. No, you're good.
I'm
You're
looking
good.
up a bunch of stuff. Thank you. You're saving me.
Okay.
That's what we all do.
Blah, 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 blah. All right, advantage. Okay, first one is 25. No, wait, that's not right. Oh my god. 26.
That definitely hits.
Okay, great.
Nice.
So we're gonna do 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. How do you want to do this?
All right, so as
The last couple of points.
I'll kick open the door, and as I go in, thanks, Ashton.
I don't care.
And so this is Mr. against the assassin one behind you.
Yes.
How does Mr. finish off the
Mr.
assassin?
Go get him.
Like
Yes.
flames erupt around it, and what does Mr. do?
As the guy is just screaming and yelling, he just shoots the flaming shit in his mouth.
Turns, goes like. Looks over at Mr. Looks at you.
Oh my god.
Smoke and flame erupts from their mouth as they.
Like a fart.
Heartburn.
All right.
Nice.
That's my turn.
Alrighty.
Matt.
They're gone now. Chet.
Was that a Matt?
Yeah, Matt. Can we do a little retconny and say I'm still peeking in the grate so I have view of the room? Just in caseies?
Sure. Jenny, you're up.
Nothing's happening.
I'm gonna try and run this way towards the now open door that does not have a red-headed axe-wielding guy next to it.
This one over here?
Yeah, well, this dude's gone, right?
No, he's still
Oh,
there.
oh, which one got blasted into Schmither?
Way outside.
No, it's out here.
That was the end of the outdoors fuck all.
Oh, yeah, that's fucking this guy. I'm gonna try and get all the way to him. I'll throw open the door.
Yeah, you can definitely get there.
I'll take 2 swings.
He's about to, he's trying to run out the door now to just flee.
Nice. First one is 18.
18 hits.
All right, go. 16, 17, 21. 29 points of damage. 21 of that is radiant. And he has to make a charisma saving.
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
You just scatter him in the strike against the wall.
Awesome. Would you say I have any movement left?
There's 30 to get there.
Could I grab the door and pull it closed behind me just on the other side of the door? Just trying to break line of sight.
Your speed of
35.
35, you can.
You died.
Unfortunately, now that'll get you to the door threshold.
Then you died again.
You mean like pull it in the crack?
I just want to get out of line of sight with the caster in the corner if I can.
Unfortunately, 5 more feet. It took you 30 to get there.
That's totally fine. For my bonus action, could I send a blood curse of bloated agony towards that caster
guy?
in the corner?
Sure, what's the range on it?
30 feet.
30 feet.
I don't know if I'm close enough.
You are out of range, unfortunately.
Oh.
But good looking out.
Ouchies.
Fair enough.
All right. So finish your go?
Yeah.
All right. Finishing Chetney's go. FCG, you're up.
Okay. I will not head to Imogen.
Can I use my bonus action? Sorry, just to crimson right on my palm.
You got it.
If we die, we die.
1 point.
We can't come back.
Oh, that's true. I'm gonna head sort of to the middle of the room. And as I get there, I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word at 5th level.
Oh shit.
I think that's what it is. I don't know. Is it? Mass Healing Word, yeah. Okay, let's see if we get anything good. Where's my D4? It's gone. It's literally gone.
Literally.
Where?
What'd
But
you
it's,
do?
I don't know. It's gone.
Oh, it's right here. It's right here. No,
it's tucked in the
yeah,
corner.
it's hiding.
Okay. 3. 1. 3. Yeah, that's 7 plus 3. That's 10 points. Everybody gets 10 points.
There you go.
But like everybody, including you, Ashton.
I get 10. I'm outside.
You're within 60 feet and I can see you.
Can you?
Can I?
Yeah.
Straight through the door.
Yeah.
I get 10 points. All right, I'll take it.
Great.
I get 10 points too.
The range 60 feet, right?
It's 60 feet.
Yeah, you can see pretty much everybody, including Laudna up
Except
top.
Orm.
Takes sight, right?
Yeah, Orm you can't see, and technically Dancer you
Laudna
can't see.
is in a grate above me.
Correct, so you can see Laudna.
Yeah, so she takes it too.
10 points. Nice.
Takes it too.
And then I will arm my bolt thrower, and I will throw a bolt at the caster.
Alrighty,
corner.
go make an attack.
I get advantage because many people rolled natural 20s.
Come on.
What is that?
Come on.
That's a 1 and a 1.
No fucking way. That thing has never worked.
You gotta fire the bolt thrower and it like, pink!
Oh!
That's the pitch.
It misfires, yep.
Oh,
It's true.
Dancer, I might need a repair.
Does that finish your turn?
Oh, boy.
That does.
All right.
Dancer come. Oh no, they're still at the window.
The caster, you feel your arm that's been like burning into your chest cool off. As the caster,
Oh, no.
they kind of leap into the air and their body folds into a giant eagle.
Inside. Gold living room.
In the space.
Whoa!
Shit.
That doesn't seem like it's suitable for this room.
They grab both Imahara
No!
Joe and the other figure
No!
and push past.
Can't fly.
It's a natural ability. I can't. Was that a polymorph? Could I counterspell that? Is that a counterspell? Can I
You can
counterspell?
certainly try.
Or is that a natural ability?
What do you think?
Might as well. Counterspell, I guess. Let's try it.
Has no effect.
Has no effect. That's fucking druid. All right.
Have them both.
Do I get an attack of an opportunity?
Let's see here. No, you know what?
Egomatic immunity.
The best.
Diplomat.
Yeah, they're kind of in a tight spot.
The ceiling is low.
They've been laying out people from that corner.
If you would have let us do it, you can do it.
Nah, it's a 20-foot ceiling. No, they could probably do it in a 20-foot ceiling. It's not that terribly tight. So yeah, they go ahead and transform, grab both of them, and kind of like do a giant, kind of a leaping flight bit to the center of the room. You do get an opportunity attack if you want to take it.
Yes.
Pulling both of them.
Do you have Warcaster?
No. Wait, what am I hitting it with?
Yeah, there's other
No.
stuff.
There's lots
Your
of
hoof.
stuff.
I don't know my.
Your
Just
sharp
just
hands.
like my sharp hands.
Oh yeah, she has blades for hands.
She has
Is it
long
difficult
fingernails.
terrain for a bird?
It's a 20-foot height.
Your long fingers.
And it's a large creature, which is a 10-foot by 10-foot cube. So it's kind of like grabs them both, kind of like leap flaps to the center. So the difficult terrain is not catching it. Chains are pulling by it, but it's just kind of they're not like affixed to anything. They're just kind of wrapping and falling off the side of the
crow
road.
runs dorkily along the ground.
Yeah, it's not moving that way. It's kind of leaping and flying across. If it wasn't as tall, 20 feet, it would have had to have done that.
Okay.
Could I try to make a crossbow shot?
Having a melee attack is an opportunity attack.
Okay. How would I do an opportunity attack? Just like swiping at it?
Hit it with a stick.
Hit
Yeah.
it with my moonsicle, I guess?
Yeah, hit the moonsicle.
14?
How much?
14?
14 hits. Go
Okay.
ahead and roll damage.
Big bird.
Ooh, this is gonna be big.
Guidance.
Is this a -1?
No.
Or no,
Yes. No.
Yes.
Wait. No. What? 1D.
Moonsicle, 1d4 plus 1.
Yeah,
and
but that's
it's
not a
a
plus,
little
it's a minus.
symbol. Oh, that is a minus.
No. Then all of your things are minuses.
Her strength is -2.
So they get a. He gets
So it gets
hit
a
point
negative.
back?
Oh,
Yeah.
it is all negative.
You just healed him 1 point.
No.
So it's.
No, because no. Oh my gosh, it is.
Just,
All right.
just gets feathers get cut off.
1 point.
1 point of damage. Got it. Okay.
Big money,
lands,
big money.
Both of them getting kind of slammed into the ground as it lands. We hear Joe and the figure go, they're kind of held in the claws as it kind of like,
Okay,
all
don't
of a
be
sudden
dramatic.
monkey walks towards the edge.
How are they even fitting out the doors?
It's squeezing.
Squeezing.
Which ends its movement. It would have 80 feet of flight, but it was 30 to get there, and that brings it to the end of its movement there.
Stuck in the doorway?
It pushes through both of them. So that is bonus action transform, movement to get there, action dash.
What about no. What about picking the two of them up? Does that not use something for grabbing two people in the claws, or is that just a free action?
That's why half movement pulls them along.
Okay.
It's for this terrain here.
I do get an attack of opportunity though, or no?
It is large, and it kind of shoots up this way to get around the ceiling. You will get an opportunity attack.
Okay.
How far away is he getting?
Drop it.
It is
But
an
you do
80,
get
80 foot
I
flight
drop
speed.
it. Fuck yeah.
Hit Joe. Hit Imahara Joe.
I'm taking
He's
my
the only one
opportunity
we
attack.
need.
Right.
Right, that's kind of true.
What's I can't take advantage on that. I just have to straight roll.
You should have to make sure.
All right, that's fine.
Come on, natural 20.
Not a natural 20, but it is a 16 to hit.
That hits. You gotta roll damage.
Liam, blow up another car.
That's
Throw a car.
I can't think, motherfucker. 23 points of damage.
23 points of damage.
Now drop the form, drop the form.
It continues to kick up into the air.
80 feet?
80 feet, which is putting it way up over here.
Oh my god.
Carrying
on it?
both of them.
I do.
You're on the ceiling.
And I've got
on.
spell snipper.
Alrighty. With that, finish turn. Ashton, you're up.
How high above it is me right now?
It would be, I'd say at the angle it's flying, about 60 feet.
About 60 feet?
So
Okay. I'm gonna do reckless.
Okay.
Fucker, and I'm just gonna hop up and take a swing at it, and use a wormhole strike.
What's the range on that again?
60 feet.
Come on.
All right.
Are you teleporting?
He's teleporting a swing with the hammer through a portal.
Little portal, go dun dun, just right across the fucking head.
Come on.
That's 29 to hit. Big money. That's pretty good. 22 points of damage.
A burst of feathers striking the sky as its form reverts. And all three of them begin plummeting right over the spiked wrought iron fence, and that's where we're gonna go to break.
You bad man!
How dare you!
Awesome.
No, bad.
So we'll come back and figure out what happens to these people here shortly. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Guys.
Jack. We're out of time.
Trying to be the best, but you can't come close to the power in my fists.
Everyone that can fight already is. And we're still losing.
I'm an all-time great. I'ma rise up to protect my own name. I'm an all-time great. Living legacy, everything self-made. The last immortal. Can't stop me. I'm an all-time great. I'ma rise up to protect my own name. I'm an all-time great.
Sigil up.
The Midnight Queen is dead. As the bell tolls for Her Majesty, her succession looms in uncertainty. For with her dying breath, the Queen invoked an ancient and deadly contest, compelling the princesses of Twelvefold to meet in secret and battle one another, until the stroke of midnight reveals the victor, the new Midnight Queen. Erdine, the Gilded Champion. Dr. Lux, the Scholar Supreme. Rosalind, the Oneromancer. Freya, Blood of the Tower. Hephaestus, the Lightbreaker. And then there's me, Boss Snow, the fairest of them all. Who will survive? Who will you choose? Who will be Queen by Midnight?
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop.
Style should never be a dump stat, darling.
Roll an investigation if you want. It's basically perfect. There's so many.
Go ahead, darling. Treat yourself.
I mean, the Traveler always says impulse purchases are a good decision. Can you put donuts in this? Only one way to find out.
Look at this. Isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here.
And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
The trials of war have cracked the foundations of those willing to charge forth. 1898, the Fairlands suffered in the tight grip of the Armada of Otherwhere, with scores of Halens joining the fray to protect their homes. Few who bore witness to the horrors of the war survived. The metropolis of New Fair rebuilds, furthering the gap between the elite and the impoverished. Those who've returned from the front lines are left with nothing but fragments of a forgotten past, while others relish in the spoils of victory. Faceless monstrosities now roam the Fairlands, immersing themselves among the everyday Halens, feeding upon the downtrodden. It's here that this war-torn circle of investigators was forged. Hardened by the siege, they are deployed when only the brave and unwavering can survive. Chapter 2, The Circle of Needle and Thread.
Hello. It's us. We're back. Real quick spoiler warning.
If you have not listened to season 1 of Midst, you're gonna want to stop here.
Seriously, we'll give you 3 seconds. All right, you've been warned.
So, you may be asking yourself,
What the hell?
Why the fuck did the moon explode?
What's gonna happen to utterly doomed Midst and everybody trapped on it by an incoming wave of reality-devouring fog?
Are Lark and Zila gonna be okay? Are they gonna figure out that Sherman's not dead?
what's Phineas gonna do now that he's been abandoned by the Trust, the very institution that raised him and gave him purpose and his sense of self-worth, and what is he gonna do?
Will Jonas Spar do the right thing? What even is the right thing?
What is Imelda's deal?
Why did the Trust even bother rescuing Marquet, even though he's this weird sleazeball piece of shit who stabbed his closest friends in the back?
And what is a mirror hawk?
What is a bacular horse?
What is going on with Weep's voice?
Is Landlord gonna die? No.
Okay, we will tell you this one. Landlord is not going to die. We're unreliable narrators, not monsters.
Why did Lark kill Fuse?
What is she trying to hide? Is the Nutcracker okay?
Will the rapidly depreciating value of valor ever restabilize, or is the market doomed to implode?
Is the Trust bad?
Did Saskia's dogs really eat the melted corpse of enterprising businessman Atticus Concord?
Do the narrators even know what happens next?
No. We have no idea.
Just kidding. We know.
And when Season 2 of Midst unfolds, August 23rd, you will know as well.
In the meantime, for bonus episodes, merch, media, and more, visit midst.co.
And don't forget to stock up on light bulbs. You might need them where we're going.
Sam Riegel here. There are many relaxing properties to a Twitch subscription to Critical Role, so today I'm going to tell you all about them in soothing ASMR, which stands for Autonomous Subscription Meditative Reaction or something. With a Twitch subscription, you can watch our VODs immediately after the live broadcast, before they're uploaded to YouTube, so you can unwind with us at your own pace. Listen. That's the sound of your blood pressure decreasing. You also get access to all of our custom emotes. And you can post links in chat. Doesn't that sound nice? And speaking of chat, Twitch is the only place to join our live and professionally moderated chat while watching Critical Role. So snuggle up with some cocoa and let the calm flow through those fingers, critter. I'm whispering from really far away. And if you're an Amazon Prime member, you get one free Twitch subscription to a channel of your choice through Prime Gaming. So why not use that tranquil little freebie on a Critical Role subscription? Just remember to resubscribe every month. Oh.
Am I doing this right? Or, oh, sorry.
Am I doing this right? You can also gift subscriptions to fellow critters. So what are you waiting for? Start spreading that sweet serenity with a Twitch subscription to Critical Role. It's like a warm blanket. Oh, hold on. It's my proctologist. Just give me a second, okay?
Hello? Oh, hey, Doc. Yeah, what's up? What do you mean more teeth? I thought you got rid of them all. Well, no, don't tell me to relax. I'm the one with teeth up my...
Subscribe.
And welcome back. So, as we left off, 60 feet in the air here, we have both this desert warden druid reverted back to its humanoid form, 60 feet in the sky, plummeting along with Imahara Joe and the other figure from the air. So, that was at the end of its turn.
Ashton.
It was my turn because I made my attack.
Indeed, Ashton, it would be your turn at this moment.
Yes, and I'm one attack in.
Correct.
So I have an attack left.
Are you gonna attack
And move.
Imahara Joe?
You did your...
Yeah, because you did the thing. Yeah, so, yeah, you have one more attack.
I have
you
just
do.
an attack and a movement.
That's true, yeah.
And a bonus action.
Yep.
But it's not an action for me to use Violent Gateway right now.
What is that?
Violent Gateway?
In fact, I'm forced to use Violent Gateway. I don't actually have a choice.
What does that mean?
Because of what you already did?
Because I just brought a creature down to 0 hit points. Yeah, so it's technically a creature. It's drop a creature to 0 hit points.
Drop a creature to 0 hit points.
Take a creature, leave a creature.
Wild shape.
Oh, that doesn't mean the underlying creature. It could be any creature form.
Yeah.
It says drop a creature to 0. It doesn't even say kill a
If you
creature.
revert as a result of dropping to 0 hit points. Okay, yeah, so as long as it's just your form. Technically, you automatically revert if you fall unconscious, drop to 0 hit points.
Can't do it.
Based on the text, Nixley.
Rules is written. Yeah. All right. It's interesting. It's weird. I'll go with it. All right.
I'm going to.
So what are you doing?
I'm going to take a kind of a leap forward with my arms open.
Sail.
I'm going to sail. Portal's going to open right up in front of me, and I'm going to show up directly in front of Imahara Joe and grapple.
Okay.
Yeah, soak it. Soak it.
Just him, though.
It's what I can do.
Well, we don't know.
If I try and do anything.
We don't know.
So you throw the hammer through a portal, it explodes the bird, and then you jump into the portal that you created, and then appear in the same space, and then grab Imahara Joe.
I am going back first into the ground.
Okay.
I have a follow-up if
Falling.
you'll allow me.
You would probably, you and Imogen will be the only characters that have any opportunity to do anything at this moment.
Oh, great.
Because they were falling 60 feet. Right now it is.
So Orem, with his boots of striding and springing and able to jump 3 times normal, runs straight at the fence, punts up to the post and leaps off of it, and seeing Ashton grab Joe, I will leap into the air and try to catch whoever this mystery individual is.
Okay.
And grab and use bait and switch to like maneuver in the air and face my back at the ground if I pull it off.
Okay, I need you to make the.
Can I help?
Animal handling.
Can you kinesis me?
That's what I'm thinking. If I saw him running out the door, can I follow and use my telekinesis, which is already up?
We haven't seen him leave the door.
Oh, well, I saw the bird leaving
He's been
the
out.
door.
He's a bird leave. Yeah, so you can. Well, but possibly we'll get there in just a minute. So I need you to make an athletics check.
Athletics.
Because this is running, hitting the side of the fence and trying to jump with enough strength to try and grab them.
Okay, I want to check my rules for something. Hold on, before I do that.
Okay.
Yeah, that was. Where is it? Dippy.
I know.
I cannot believe I'm about
It's
to
all
soak
happening
this shit.
at the same time.
That is 15.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. You leap off the top of the fence, reach out and catch part of their arm as they're kind of, let's see, the height on this. This is close.
60 feet up.
60 feet up. By the time that you catch them and leap off and catch them, they're only going to be about maybe 15 feet.
If I just have a hand on a limb, can I use bait and switch?
Yeah, but it'll put you possibly in the way of the fence.
Oh my god.
That's fine.
You okay with that?
Yes.
Okay.
But
You grab them by the arm and kind of like do-si-do spin you. As you catch them, you both kind of corkscrew downward back in their path, which will put them out of the way of the fence. They'll still take fall damage.
So they're landing like the person's trajectory was fence?
They were all, they're
They were
60
all
feet out was
landing.
right here when it got knocked out,
Okay.
and they're all landing towards the fence itself.
Okay.
So you managed to pull them out of the way of the fence to get you in that path.
Fall damage is better than impale damage.
that
Yep.
speed? Yeah. You okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay. You spin out of the way. You have one action. Like one. What do you want to do in your turn?
I want to try to catch with telekinesis. I can catch up to 1,000 pounds, right? So
An object, yeah. Object or person.
can I try to catch them
Yeah, if you want
and just like stop them from falling into the fucking fence?
to. The range on it is
60 feet.
60 feet. You would have to.
Shift to do it.
Could I get it?
One person or object?
Telekinesis, I think, is one person or object.
But if you're holding them,
I'm under them.
Exactly. If you're holding them, then if I stop you, then it stops the other person too.
One human centipede.
One
in the air.
human clump.
I wonder how much damage 60 feet.
If I stop Orem, and he's holding the other person.
Then we'll make a roll.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have to like.
Here's the thing. Already allowing you to do this is like right the last minute, so we're already kind of pushing. So if you grab the next person, or are you grabbing Orm to stop Orm, and Orm has to hold? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right? Break the fall?
I'm not. I did my thing. You're doing your thing.
All right. So Ashton is clutching.
Or, okay.
Ashton's clutching the jar. Hold
Yeah,
your
another
arm.
thing,
You lift
he's
up,
protecting-
grab the arm, and you spin them out of the way. You're now preparing them to fall towards the fence.
Then in that case, I'm gonna use my telekinesis to just shove the shield down. 1,000 pounds, right? Can
Oh.
I just bend, like,
Oh, the
force
fence?
force the fence away so they don't fall on the fence?
Cool.
Interesting.
Flatten the fence.
Cool.
Go ahead and make a Wiki D20 roll and add your charisma modifier.
Come on. Come on.
Guidance.
Me too.
14.
14. It bends down and doesn't slam onto the ground, but it kind of like bends at an angle. Although iron itself, full on, you just Magneto push it all across the way as it curves in kind of an odd arc. All of you go slamming down into it, kind of gliding off the edge, reducing the damage it would have taken because you're now hitting it at an angle.
That's good.
Which means that you are going to
Not
take 3d6 bludgeoning damage. That's going to be 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Divided in half?
Because you're raging, technically, yeah.
So it's 15, it's not.
No, sorry, it's now bring it to 7.
7, okay, thank you.
Roger.
For you. You, same scenario, you take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
How much did Oren take?
13.
Fabergé egg guy?
13.
What happened?
It turned off internet, so it charged faster.
The figure that you saved
CGV.
only takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
And with you
That's
helping
good.
Imahara Joe, he takes 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hang in there,
Are we
Joe.
still in a combat or?
If
Well.
General Rotanish comes back,
There's an eagle that's falling too, right?
It's not an eagle, it's a person.
I mean, a person now. Yeah, sorry.
They take the full damage. Well, they're still hitting the angle, actually, so they only take 3 deaths. However, that is still enough
What? What?
to fall unconscious.
Ah!
They hit the fence and like snap an arm, like it's like kind of broken in the shoulder, and they go, and the pain just knocks them unconscious.
Do you want to leave him unconscious and then we can all gang up on Rotanish and then question this person?
Or we just fucking run.
Run, we need to fix shit here. This is Imahara Joe's place.
We blew it up.
There's a couple tools that aren't singed.
So,
we're staying in.
But it would be good to
turn
take
by turn
out.
here.
If we took out
We
Rotanish,
can
we would take out one of their
surround
top.
Rotanish and just like wail on him when he comes back.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
We've got like. Are we out of combat? Are there other?
You have a handful
dudes?
of the person who's unconscious. You all have about 40 or so seconds until Rotanish reemerges.
All right, gather up.
Somebody bind up unconscious.
I'll healing word the unconscious guy.
No! That's the baddie.
Wait, the unconscious guy I thought was Imahara Joe's friend.
No, that's the bad guy.
Imahara Joe's friend actually managed to make it through okay because of your maneuver and keep him like.
That's the
So
bad
the hood kind of
Druid.
falls back, and you can see the floppy,
caster.
kind of
It's a
brown
caster.
furred ears on this female bunny figure, a Lagamore, and you see as they kind of sit up and.
I thought it was the Easter Bunny.
Are we doing this? Is this a thing we're really fucking doing?
Imahara Joe looks really, really hurt,
Oh, Imahara Joe's super duper hurt.
but conscious. He's like,
Okay, I'll healing word him then.
We've got to go if we're gonna deal with
Yeah,
this.
yeah,
we
yeah,
go
we gotta-
right the fuck now.
All of us go around Rotanish, where Rotanish.
I'll bind up the druid's hand, like cattle tie.
okay. Okay.
Cattle tie.
Hog tie. They rush over there. They'll take you about 2 rounds to get there.
Okay.
Actually, a round to get there with the dash. A few rounds to tie him up. All right. So
ready?
So what's everyone's placement on this?
I call everyone over to where I remember Rotanish
Just right on the corner of the table. We
Tarnish
get the
goes right
semicircle.
here.
I'll go
This
inside.
area.
I was gonna
get
say,
around
yeah,
there.
anybody who can't take a hit,
Fall down
back
inside?
up, and those who can, get right in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna just stay where I am.
You stay where you are. Okay.
By the way, I just healed Imahara Joe 6 health points.
Great. He is doing much
points.
better. His possibly broken ankle kind of like fits right back into place. He's like, thank you. I appreciate that.
Be right with you.
No worries.
Rotanish is coming here.
You don't know. Somewhere in that area.
Yeah, that's where.
so big.
Well, I was right there when he vanished, so it'd be corner of the table, and I'm like sitting there with a sword.
I'm on the other end of it so that we can.
So you're
we can
flanking him when he
flank.
comes in.
Yeah, I'll get on.
Yeah, I'll go right.
Okay.
Dancer, you want to come in here and
Travis, put me wherever
No.
is flanking.
You got it.
I'm gonna call Dancer in too. Dancer, you want to come smash this guy with your pussy?
Such a walk for that.
I guess it's the first time for everything.
I'll come around in the circle as well to get at the
I'm
ready.
prepping a psychic lance to hit him.
Yeah. Over
I'll
here?
be
Yeah,
on
just so
the.
we're flanking.
Can I be on the inside but still stuck to the ceiling?
Yeah. You can be
Okay.
on the top? Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Nice.
That's your bailiwick.
Yeah.
Let's do when we're at the count of 10.
Are you good here or
I'll get up close to where the around in the circle.
you want to get up close?
Sure.
Okay. Remember, range attacks at disadvantage if you're right next to somebody. Depending on what you plan to do, ranged or melee.
I was planning on maybe doing a melee.
Hell yeah. Let's do it. All right.
Yeah.
Get right up there.
He's a barbarian. So.
It's a barbarian?
Yeah, magic good. Anything
Did he
else bad.
beat you up once?
Yeah, he almost killed me.
You should get the final shot.
I will see how this goes, and I'm going to rage when we get to the count of 4.
Okay.
Can I also send Pate to be just in the general vicinity?
Don't worry, I'm excited to be present in something I missed entirely.
Where's he going?
Just he can hover near Fern.
Okay.
And actually, I'm gonna instead of holding an action, I'm gonna hold inflict wounds.
Nice.
Okay.
Like.
You know what? I want to back up.
You're back
So
up.
yeah. So I'm
I'm gonna.
ranged.
I'm not gonna. I won't know what I'm
I'm
holding
prepping
until.
Psychic Lance for the
top
minute
5.
he appears.
Okay.
All right, we're close
I'm
enough.
going to stick him with the pointy end.
Alrighty.
All right, I
Scourging Ray.
got the red blue kicking in.
Now, FCG. Your banishment spell is about to unravel.
Yep.
The little faint line of red light on the distant horizon you can see just beyond the open door outside. All of you are sweating. You do hear kind of in the distance what sounds like some voices. People who have been called by the attention of 2 massively detonating skirmish crawlers nearby. But as you're all set up and ready to go, what are you doing, FCG?
Are we ready to do this?
I'll summon my hound. Just as one added bonus.
On the ceiling as well.
Does it fall out of your belly from the ceiling?
He does.
This weird like
As I'm upside down like this.
it's like black, like almost like a sludge drop. Like
It's crowning.
Yeah, it's like like Bombay doors, but just like, my ribs just go and fucking
this big shadow.
They grow.
It crawls out.
Do it before it ends and stays away.
Sure.
Now we're good.
I will, but one round before it's done, I will mutter a quick prayer to the Changebringer. Let this go, okay? CB, come on. And I will drop it.
All right. Ratanish appears perturbed and angry. Let's go around the table here.
Okay. 24 plus 1, 25. 25 points of necrotic damage.
25. Well, did you roll to hit?
Oh, I did not. That is a 21 to hit.
21 hit, definitely hits.
Nice.
So what was the damage on that? It was 20.
It was 24.
24, all right.
Sorry, 25. Plus
25,
1.
yeah. Sorry. What you got?
Light.
The light. Constitution save.
And he has disadvantage because my hound is next to him.
That's true. Natural 18, 1.
Okay, so that is. Sorry, 4.
Does your hound have a name?
Also,
He
is he raging or
doesn't.
no?
It's a cute
Is
name.
he raging or no?
He hasn't had a chance to rage.
Okay.
He didn't know when the spell was going to come back.
Cool. Just
He
checking.
literally was just sitting there in this weird, ethereal exterior space, like confused, looking around, and suddenly poof, is back. And right as he appears, you all go in on him.
Sounds like Ralph Macchio.
38.
Alrighty.
Well, I kind of used my action to drop this. I don't know.
No, I'm dropping it's instant.
Okay, then I will use Scramble the Dead. Scramble? It's like
eggs?
Toll the Dead, but it's Scramble the Dead because I'm sending like modem noises at him.
Is that a wisdom saving throw?
It is a 15 wisdom saving throw.
That is a failure.
Huh?
Failure.
Yay! And he's taking hits, so that's
Oh, yeah.
2d12.
Yep.
3. 10.
So 13 damage. Alrighty. Fern.
All right. I am going to do Scorching Ray. I'm just checking something real quickly.
Oh, and...
Okay. Scorching Ray. Okay. First hit is 14.
14 to hit. That's a miss.
Okay. Second is 16.
Miss.
Oh.
Do you have a...
Yeah. Natural 19.
That hits.
That would have been smart. Okay. So 1 hit. Plus a D8 because of Mister.
Indeed.
Alright. Okay, that's not bad. 16.
We're gonna kill this guy.
16 points of fire damage. Alrighty. Alrighty.
Okay. Oh, and Mister's gonna throw some shit.
You got it. Literally.
Literally. That's a little cocked.
Semi-cocked.
Okay. 27, that hits.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage for him.
Wait, does he add? Sorry, hold on a second.
At least 8. Maybe more.
Yeah. 8 points of an extra 8 points of fire damage.
Okay, got it. Getting bombarded from all sides. Imogen.
Intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw on his point. That is going to be an 8.
All right, then he takes 7d6. I'm casting a psychic lance on him.
Ooh.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 16, 17, 18, 22, 24.
Damn.
24 psychic damage, and he is incapacitated until the start of his next turn.
Oh, that's fucking rough.
And I'm also going to flare my eyes up red. And I'm gonna take... Oh, wait, what do I got? What's my hit points? I'm gonna take 5 points of damage. And I'm gonna drop a couple more... 6 more points of damage into him.
Nice. Taking more damage, but you're already hurt.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna stick out Seedling and slash it along his weapon arm, try to cut the weapon out of his hand, and I think I'm flanking because of Laudna's Death Doge.
You are.
That's an 18 to hit for the first. That hits. Okay, then it is 6 and 6 is 12, and he has to make a strength save.
Strength save?
12 points of damage, strength save.
Oh my
wow.
fucking god. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
14.
Can he make a save? Does he make
14
saves when he's
fails.
incapacitated?
Yeah.
Does he make saves when he's incapacitated, or is it at like a disadvantage? How does that
14
work?
fails, so his weapon's out of his hand.
Actually, yeah. Actually, his battle axe falls to the ground.
Okay. And second attack will be a tripping attack. So actually, I will.
What was the damage on that one?
Oh, it was 12.
12.
Oh, and plus. Sorry, I didn't do the superiority die. 16, excuse me.
Did you accidentally tweet it?
And then I will spin the blade and jam it down into his thigh and yank and try to knock him down. That is a 23 to hit. So that is 6, 12. Another 16 points of damage, and he has to make another strength save.
Yes.
How do you want to do
Oh, there it is. Oh, shit.
Okay, so then, all right, I slice the weapon out of his hand, jump down, stick the blade with both hands into his leg, and I spin him around and yank his leg up and out from under me with amazing halfling strength and drop him so that his head falls right in front of Ashton on the ground. All yours.
Yes.
You really should have killed me that time. And I take the hammer, I take the blunt end, and just go straight into the chest.
Oh!
Use hyper rage. I'm gonna just pull it all the way through on the other side with the time thing. So in and all the way the fuck out through the chest.
You full on like you pull the soft bread out of the sub
Oh, boy! Man, you've been in Subway too late. That's terrible.
There's almost like a weird semi-translucent red and blue version of me just out of time that are all kind of helping with this one big fucking move.
If we wear 3D glasses, do you look like you're in 3D?
I do, actually. You're not wrong.
I was really happy to gift my how do you want to do this, but now I'm not.
Holy jablo.
But also keep eyes on the downed druid just in case they come back to consciousness and would sprint out with a clawed finger just in case we need to head back up.
All right. There's a momentary bit of kind of breath and exhale at the passing of General Ratanish, the second in command of the Paragons called Nath Odahan Thule.
Oh, shit.
Thule.
Should we have gotten information from him first?
That's where we got the druid outside.
Oh, okay.
The druid is not moving.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh. As in dead?
Did they fail all
Might
No,
be.
they're unconscious.
Correct, and I've been rolling death saves for him while you guys were preparing and getting surrounded for all the rounds. They expired in the interim.
Oh, Druid
Nobody healed him.
We got the druid.
I tried!
Well, what do we need? Oh, well.
It's not a pit. I mean,
Wait,
we'll never know.
Well, I mean, I don't have it prepared, but maybe.
But he
you
doesn't
just
get to tell the truth.
We're going to be here for several days. We're just going to take a little bit and analyze the thing. We're going to be fine. I'll just sleep next to his dead body and wake up and do it tomorrow morning.
Just throw him in the hole!
Yeah, throw him in the
I
hole.
was gonna say, but yeah.
Tomorrow.
Joe, you okay?
Joe is still out back like, I decided best to not know what was going on in there. Sounded like it was a little messy.
Search the body!
Can we also shutter the windows and run to the front door and take a look left and right, see if there's commotion or other people coming to the sound of, I don't know, fireballs and shit detonating, and then shut the doors if so?
There are definitely people. I mean, at this point in the morning, like the city, most people in the city were sleeping, but now there are people like looking out their windows. There are people like putting on robes and going to inspect. There's here, especially in the ends, like it's a community that's pretty tight knit, and a lot of people know Joe to be a beloved person and look up to this, individual in the work he does. So any sort of loud chaos and possibly dangerous circumstances happening, people are like looking out to check in.
Joe, maybe come say a word for the good folks.
Oh no, that's a good point.
It's just Bassuras stuff, right? I mean, people are used to this.
But I mean,
just a repair went bad. That's all. Repair went bad.
Yeah, you're right. Steps out.
I'll give him another
He
healing on the way out.
He goes, oh, thank you. He reaches down to the charred part of the wood from the fireball that you unleashed and takes some of like the soot and goes,
nice. Yeah, they're good. Sell it.
Runs out into the street. All good, folks. Just touch the wrong connector to the other focal point. He's like, my terminology sucks right now. I'm so scattered by it. It's all good. I'm fine. Come back to sleep. Closes the door, spins around. Oh my God. I am so happy to see you.
We're happy to see you. What
happened? Yes.
And on the other side, like the woman walks in, the kind of mousy brown fur across her face and the pointed front teeth. One's like kind of chipped to one side. These amber-colored eyes and kind of the long, kind of floppy ears that are kind of jagged at the edges. You see her wrapped in kind of a green, like upper cloth wrapping with a long robe beneath it. Steps in. Well, we've certainly been put to task outside of our preferences. Also, thank you for the alley-oop.
I'm a jumping bean.
Do these friends of yours, Joe? Yes, everyone. This is Verna. Verna, the Viper. You may have heard. I don't know.
What were they known as again?
Does that sound familiar?
A Lagamore?
Lagamore. They're a rare folk in Exandria. Fern, you know all about the Lagamore.
Yes, this is hi.
They're Fey-based in originality, and so they don't cross too often into Exandria, let alone make a home here. But they are a hare bunny folk. Her the hood kind of still up, kind of half, kind of caught in the rest of her fur, kind of glances around. Joe goes, well, actually, you two would know, or at least probably a reputation, specifically you would know.
Yeah.
She's one of the masterminds of what's called the Overmind sect of Tinkerers. It's a small circle of people. The Overmind sect.
They specialize in the or no?
She specializes in explosives.
Oh.
Strange, esoteric explosives.
Fun.
Joe kind of leans forward for a bit. Well, what can I do to thank you? That was some timing.
Yeah. Let's slow down. What did this crew want with you, Joe?
Well, we should probably not stay for long because there's a lot more of them.
We should get out of here.
Maybe we
can go to your parents.
Yeah.
But wait. Joe, we need you to repair something for us. So just as long as...
Can we take some tools?
Yes.
Well, what do you need?
Show them the thing.
Yeah, Dan.
Can we loot the bodies while you're doing
this?
I want to loot the bodies.
Sure.
Barricade the front door a little bit.
Okay, start setting up things.
Pull the body out of the back. Yeah.
I'll cast guidance on.
This is a game.
Somebody's gotta
loot the bodies.
Hey,
Somebody's gotta
make an investigation check for me if you don't
I'm
mind.
guiding you.
I'll assist you.
I'm looting the bodies.
Yeah,
I'll help too. So.
Is this an investigation?
Yeah, so both of you can roll a d20.
I'm gonna
Take his vest.
They all have vests.
Ooh,
I'll
that's a
open
24.
23.
Nice. All right, so there are shields, hide armor, all manners of regular natural armor. Ratanish has a rather nice-looking battle axe.
That's what I cut out of his hands.
Yeah.
Anybody got rings
There's
or
also
money?
there's also a fairly nice pair of boots on Ratanish as well that look to have resisted much of the dust that usually settles on the soles and surrounding makeup of the boots that walk the sled.
We'll have to. We'll take a look at those later.
Chetney,
Those are strong jaw boots.
if Chetney wore the clean boots with the bloody vest, maybe they would like keep each other in check.
Yeah, maybe the blood would float like 1 foot off the ground around you.
As well as mostly on Ratanish, about a little over 2,000 gold. So 2,035 gold pieces.
Can't take it with you.
Did the sneaky lithe one have any weapons?
Yeah, had a rapier.
Rapier?
A decent rapier.
Decent rapier.
And what about the caster?
Yeah, the caster.
The druid.
Caster is hide armor and all manner of strange kind of like components like bones and little relics and things that just kind of kept as a decor. But also
Someone's got bones, Lorna.
Paragon's call attire, necklaces of the Dusk Maiden.
Yeah, we should
and
take all of them.
We're gonna put all of this in the hole
And there were
and dump
7
it
of
somewhere
them?
else.
There were 7 of them.
So there's 7 necklaces.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. We each get one.
Any higher ranking identification on Ratanish?
A driver's license.
yeah. His passport's on him, thankfully. It's super helpful.
Keep up.
He's
no-
TSA pre-check.
He's got clear? Fuck!
With the high enough investigation check, there's no like identification. They don't have like cards they show, but there is the symbol of the Dusk Maven, the same like skull, but it's like burned like a brand into the top kind of inside of the left shoulder. You're uncertain what that signifies, but he's the only one that carries it.
A brand
Yeah.
on his left shoulder.
But Dancer kind of steps forwards. Joe, nice to see you. Been a weird morning, I'm sure. Oh, Dancer, hi. Good to see you again. It's kind of looks to you and it's like, wow.
We're sort of working together on this one project. We're not back together, just on this one project, and
Yeah,
she was hoping that you could maybe help us with it.
Yeah, there's something real interesting you should take a look at. There's reason.
Puzzle vest.
Joe kind of steps forward, and as he goes to grasp it, there's this like, poof, as the massive bunny feet of Verna like land next to him, and she goes, "What is this thing they brought forward here?" And it's like, "Oh, it's interesting. I'm looking at it myself." And they both begin kind of looking over and like whispering notes to each other and bustling around. While they're looking at it, Joe goes, "Oh, what they after the whole thing and the moon stuff went down, Ratanish and his small crew has kind of grabbed us and have been essentially pressing us to make materials for them. Enchanted objects, any explosives, things. I don't know what they've been using them for, but from what we've been seeing and hearing from the outside, there seems to be some sort of detonations or attacks within the city on stuff. We weren't allowed to leave, so they had us currently working on another project. And looks to Verna, and Verna goes, yes, quite. Thankfully, I think you made good, fine work of what was partially a design, and kind of points over to this like scrap of metal that was in the center of the floor that was destroyed by the fireball, the initial define.
Yeah.
It was to be a broomstone nullifier, a magical device that temporarily disables broomstone within a few hundred feet for about a minute.
Oh, wow.
We stopped that then.
But anyway, he looks back at this thing. And
So they've been like doing terrorist stuff to any invading forces.
Yeah.
Just remind. I mean, Paragon's Call is a for hire group, but they're associated with Odahan Thul, who's part of the bad guys.
And the God Squad has been showing up in airships.
Yeah.
So, by the way, Orem is listening, but is at the window looking for trouble.
Yeah, we gotta get moving.
Was there
probably.
a bloomstone in the corridor leading down to the key? Like, could we use
We're
that?
in the skyships.
Yeah, but not in the interior corridor that pulsed with power.
Not brimstone.
No,
It
brimstone
makes
there.
things fly. It wouldn't.
Okay.
But kind of glancing over it, Imahara Joe goes, This is definitely a strange contraption. Looks elven make, inscribed with older runes. Some that appear a unique mix of magics that should, if I'm right on this, it should make it unstable. And Verna kind of looks close. Yes, but somehow it's balanced within its construction. Whoever designed this is extremely gifted. And while damaged, not in a way that was entirely ruined its ability to function, I don't think. With a bit of Gesundheit.
Stop it.
Can I insight check Verna? Just like watching the way they look at this and if they are what they appear to be.
Yeah.
Natural 18. Is it perception?
Insight, you said.
Oh,
the thing you just told me you were doing? That one?
I don't normally roll insight checks.
Mad respect.
24.
24.
Guys, discover mighty owlbear beard oil from Beard Sorcery, infused with the strength of the legendary owlbear. This natural. Talisons. This natural elixir adds magic to your beard with exotic spices and citrusy woody notes. You'll feel ready to face the forest's fiercest beasts. Beard Sorcery will be coming out with a Displacer Beast and Mind Flayer themed products. Check them out at beardsorcery.com/critical role. Get 15% off with the code critical role at checkout.
Nice.
Beard Sorcery. We have a whisper sponsor.
Here for it.
You can sponsor anything I do on the show.
That is not true. No.
I look at Verna and I raise my claws and scratch my neck.
Is there like stubble cantrips or anything like lesser?
Imahara Joe goes, I think we need more time with this, but I have a grasp of what we probably. I mean, it seems like it's repairable.
Do you have a bug out bag? Do we need to get out of here?
Oh yeah, yes. And he runs behind over to the far corner and pulls out a large, like, leather case that snaps together at the top, and hands it to Verna. And so, all right, so this, that. Looks over at the harness again. I got some supplies here. Starts throwing shit into this bag. Throws it into another side satchel, like a backpack, almost, and puts it over his shoulder. And it's just grabbing things. While you're looking out the window, you can see that some Gajakandas soldiers are starting to like head down. There were like 3 of them, a trio.
Just unwanted attention.
We gotta
coming.
go.
Wait,
Wanna go at the back.
Just a little point of negativity over here. We blew up all the cars.
Didn't know that worked.
I mean, maybe there's some that do, but like I think it's a long way to get to the Fern Gully, right?
Yeah, but plus we have to meet Keyleth in like a couple hours.
Yeah,
We're meeting
but
her at high
but there-
noon.
But there was like a secret place that Hondir.
Yeah.
Like there was a little stowaway place.
Yeah.
That Hondir had. Is that like a safe house? Is that right? Is that a Hondir?
Hondir, yes, was way earlier. That was back when we were first getting a look in telescopes, right? Like
Yeah, that was
earlier.
that was the small goblin. It was a goblin member of the Grimverity.
Yeah.
Isn't
there
kind of like an in-between point, right?
We could also hide the all mines burn and probably not get in too much trouble.
Why don't we?
It's like as soon as you say all mines burn, you watch Joe be like look at you like what the fuck, and you see Verna go,
what about them?
Oh,
shit.
I'm an old friend of Justy.
Why don't we talk about it as we walk over the flattened
Yeah, we gotta
fence
go,
in the
we gotta
back?
Where do you go? Okay, let's go.
Joe grabs whatever he can. Look, we'll make it what we can't get right now. Just
Extra barricade the front door just to slow them down as they come in.
Bodies or anything?
Oh yeah, we hid the bodies. We put the bodies in the hole.
Yeah.
Put the bodies in the hole.
Oh, we did. I already did all that. While everyone was talking, I shoved
And
everything in
while
there.
everybody's talking, I will have prestidigitation to the blood and stuff like that. Anything that's like obvious blood.
Something clearly blew up.
I'm helping them carry and taking things and putting them in my pocket as we're going.
You're stealing?
I'm helping. I'm helping.
I share some of the trinkets from the druid with Fern.
Fair enough.
I know. Do you want this bone? It's
say
a
to
wish
you.
bone. Use it wisely.
As you like heavily begin to finish barricading best you can before the door kind of like.
I'm gonna do a silent image that is just a young girl's screaming face, like reaching through, that looks like it's a part of the wood, and it reaches through and screams and then reaches a hand towards them.
We should go out the back.
Yeah, we go
That's the
now.
plan. We're walking over the flattened fence.
You hear on the other side of the door. What the fuck?
Let's go.
We're gone.
All right, so Verna and Joe kind of like grab whatever they need, whatever they have around them, and you all head out the back door. The fence is bent backwards, which means it's not going to have a hard time climbing over. That's a little cumbersome until you begin to dart into the alleys behind. And kind of Joe and Verna and you know the city pretty well. Eventually kind of find yourself scattered a bit through the various buildings and alleys and small shaded gaps between until you get the sense that you're probably safe for the moment. There's a little breath taken. All right, so where are we off to?
Under?
Okay, Hondir, are we going?
Or are we going back to the tree to meet Keyleth? How long has it been?
Actually, by this time, I guess the sun's starting to rise. So you have a number of hours until you're supposed to meet up again.
We just need a place to talk, right?
Okay, yeah, Hondir's.
Hondir's place. It was kind of small, but it's close-ish, I think.
I know, we
Taste
could
is
go to
Haldor
Taste
is
of It. It's
close.
close by. Taste is really close.
Get a booth.
Joe's like, I don't think it's open. And Verna's like, that doesn't mean it has to stop us, yeah?
Let's go.
Oh, I like her.
This is fun. Let's go eat Taste of Taldore.
Wait, what? We're gonna
No,
break
it's
into
not- it's not
Taste
open.
of Taldore?
Yeah, I don't think we need that extra heat. We can
Okay,
just
fine.
go hide here. It's unnecessary.
Just keep stacking it, why not?
Keep walking. Yeah. We look weird. This is a town of people who look weird.
Okay, I'd like a group stealth check.
How are we
Oh, there's
still?
also there's also like, doesn't Dancer have a place here?
Dancer
did.
We just dragged Dancer into a shitstorm.
Sure. I guess we don't want that heat on her.
No,
All right,
no. If you ask Dancer's like, well, look, I kind of left this place for a bit, and the place I was staying wasn't mine, and I don't know if she'd be willing to
Oh, it's
help us at the moment, but
it's what's her name?
That's right. The what was her name? Shit, I'm sure I found it. We can find it.
I wrote it down.
It's probably in my notes, but I don't want to look.
Not Eunice. Nura? No.
No. Sorry.
Esmer.
No.
Esmer.
I found it, Esmer.
at the Finders Takers.
Yeah. You guys got to organize your shit better.
You said pass without a trace?
Like, she wouldn't be happy with me showing up, let alone me bringing all this
Sure. Although last time I talked to her, she was sort of, open about fixing things between you. Just saying.
Maybe another time without
Okay,
all
okay,
this
okay.
baggage, literally, and kind of points over to Joe. I was like, all right, where are we going?
Hondiers.
All right, so following down to the space where Hondir was keeping his kind of hidden alcove, I do need just a general group stealth
Did we
check.
get pass without a trace?
Pass without a trace.
Nice.
34.
34.
29.
29.
Natural 20.
Oh! Hot
19.
table.
22?
30.
21.
Okay. Yeah. At this early hour, just the light slowly creeping into the city. What bit of energy's moving around, and the sound of growling skirmish crawlers kind of going through the streets, likely looking for you or someone else who's up to some early day business, do not seem to catch your trail. And eventually you come upon the exterior, which you recall to have been Hondir's hidden locale. It is abandoned. It looks like it may have been lived in since and kind of trashed a bit. But
Well,
it
that's,
is
I mean, it's empty though, right? No one's gonna come looking here.
nothing, no response.
Has it been an hour since we left Imahara Joe's?
Not quite yet.
I'll do a smell check of the interior and take a couple steps in.
Perception check with advantage.
Remember, it was super duper trapped the last time.
19.
19. You catch like simple smells of like a urine puddle in the corner.
Gross.
Liquor has been long dried and spilled. You get the sense that since Hondir left, maybe some squatters came through and then either haven't returned or are going to return. But it's definitely kind of like a...
No wafts of anything presently in here.
Not presently. The best you can catch. It looks like maybe a person had been here in the past day or two.
We should be clear. We'll keep it short.
All right.
We're clear.
What?
Okay.
What? We're going in.
We were just trying to remember where we shot the porn.
Oh, that was in EOS.
Yeah.
That's
It wasn't you.
That's all right. That's
So
where
we'll
we
go
shot
in,
that porn.
And I'll post up at the door until my form changes and just
Okay.
keep a nose and an eye out.
Alrighty.
You rolled the place, right? You looked in all
No,
corners.
I did a smell and there was no other, didn't smell like anything else is in here besides like something that was here maybe a day ago, but gone.
Right.
All right.
No
I'm
smells.
gonna check every room.
Okay.
Not a lot of rooms.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
That's a 1 to roll it because I'm not Sam. That is a 27.
27. You feel pretty confident. There aren't a lot of rooms in this chamber. It's maybe like 2 small side closets and, this repurposed kind of, almost basement-like hidden interior. Pretty empty of anything that Hondir had to himself, and it's just been kind of thrashed ever since. So you settle in. Verna and Joe kind of pull out and begin looking over the harness again and spending some time with it. As they're kind of glancing through it, Joe looks over. If I mean, you don't have to tell me if it's a best not to know scenario, but like, what is this? Where?
Why?
Maybe
It'll help.
kind of help figure out what it's for?
It's very old.
Super duper.
Hundreds of years old.
Right.
It
figured
was
that out.
used to siphon power from Fey beings, potentially.
See, that's what's interesting. I looking at this, correct me if I'm wrong to what you were assuming, Verna, but it's like, speak out and say your piece. It definitely seems the device, to what you're saying, can attach to a powerful magic source, be it object, location, creature, and channel or siphon much of the source energy to the base of the neck of whoever's wearing this harness. Mind you, raw energies of most types being infused into an incompatible host will likely destroy the host, unless they are inscribed with appropriate adaptation runes or share a similar essence. This one, and Verna and Dancer kind of lean in, and Dancer goes, this one seems specific in its runic tuning, but I imagine it could be adjusted by a powerful enough enchanter once repaired? Kind of, Joe nods. That's certainly possible. I mean, the details of such an inscription, however, are beyond me. I'm just an engineer, but the designs of enchantments of that power I have no grasp on. But this can be repaired. Take me a couple, 2-3 weeks, probably get some materials I have. But if you're all helping, that'll make that shorter. And the Dancer goes, I imagine it would. I mean, you and me together, we can definitely knock this down to better part of 2 weeks. Burner's like, well, I mean, I'm on the run now, aren't I? What else am I going to do? Where are we going? What are we doing? Whatever it means. If it means we get to toy with this and, I don't know, do something interesting or strange, I'm in.
Will you all need
Get
some...
along with the Nightmare King, really
Ira?
well, yeah.
Will you need some resources to buy materials and tools and stuff, equipment?
Yes, I don't have anything on me. Just like, yeah, we're, kind of left everything behind. But I think if we can get out of here and get to a place that has supplies, or at the very least access to some raw components, I have probably have most of what would be needed to do the repairs within what I grabbed. Just a few things I need to supplement that with.
Anything you absolutely could only get here? If we were to really get far, far away.
If I'm being perfectly honest, it's been challenging to even make what Ratanish was asking us to do because so many supplies were being pulled away by the war effort and all the various ships and soldiers coming through. Might have better luck elsewhere. I don't know where the rest of that supply chain is funneling through Marquet right now.
We can give you money.
Money helps. Just got to find a place that supplies materials.
So you should get out of Bassuras.
We have to go. My shop is partially destroyed, and I was the general who held both of us in captive is dead and missing. So
Yeah.
Where would you go?
Missing, really. No one knows if he's dead or not.
I get the sense they'll figure it out quick.
Maybe. They can come with us. Keyleth can drop us off. And then they can go with...
It's a dash.
Yes.
That's brilliant.
Kimothy?
With Kimothy.
What do you mean, Zephyra?
Yeah.
We don't know her life. We don't know.
Yeah, I don't know where she's
Who
going.
knows? She could be
Whatever,
going
she
to
is
Dash.
going to Zadash, yeah.
I mean, EOS has some stuff, right? They have a college that has stuff, tinkery stuff. But yeah, I think you're right, though. Kimothy could take them wherever they need to go.
Right. Yeah.
Sure. I don't think I know this Kimothy.
Oh, you'll meet her soon.
She's
new.
She's
Great.
beautiful, waif-like little boy. She's in a lot of. She's in Dune.
She's in a sand dune?
Joe just kind of nods. Okay. Well, I look forward to meeting whoever they are. As long as they can get us away from here.
Just call me by your name.
Excellent movie. Excellent film.
Pretty good flick.
Pretty decent.
Beautiful performances.
Okay. Well, I think our minds together, we can definitely get this done quicker, in the right space. So hopefully this Kimothy person can be helpful.
Yeah.
Where and when do we?
In a couple hours, we'll be meeting them at a tree.
All right.
specific one.
I'm sure. Y'all are very, very unique people. It's funny. You bring some interesting chaos into my life, and not gonna lie, kind of mixes it up a little bit, doesn't it?
Stop it.
That's Zemnian. I learned that a while back.
Verna, where are you from?
Where am I from? I'm from here.
From Bassuras?
Been most of my life.
Oh, okay. Born and raised?
No, not really born there. I just kind of stumbled my way here. Get the sense that you have a similar story.
Yes, just made my way here. Just float around. You know, as we do.
Callaway, right?
Oh.
Shit.
How?
Your parents
I'm gonna
knew,
put some money
knew
on
Joe.
Knew Joe.
So
How do
maybe-
you? How do you know?
I know Birdie. I've met him.
You know Birdie,
That I assume is your mother. And it kind of like she looks to you like looking for a give or a tell, and it's like.
It is. Have you seen them?
Not recently, but
They're probably holed up.
They're probably yeah.
Would you want to check on them after everything?
It's all right. It's all right.
We're gonna have to come
We have
back
lots
this
to
way eventually anyway.
Yeah, maybe at some point.
That going to check on them is, unless we find a vehicle, is days.
Yeah.
We have a little bit of time.
Just a little, it seems.
Everybody gets 339 gold,
gets-
except for you, because you don't take money, and I'm not
Everybody
gonna
gets-
keep giving it to you.
Everybody gets. Everybody gets.
So you're gonna take a short rest?
How
Oh,
long is your short
yeah,
rest?
that's smart.
About an hour?
Okay, so there's time for some other shit
now?
too.
339.1.
Oh,
So 339.
plus a copper.
That's true. You could do that.
Well, how much do you think you would need, money-wise?
That's true.
Yeah, for
Maybe we
supplies.
just
Yeah.
toss this towards them.
I mean, this is some old stuff, but I think the real challenge here, the real pricey bit, is going to be a lot of it's going to be replacement materials. You know, there's a lot of different sources of specific metals and magical focuses and amplification grooves, and it's residuum is going to be the tough one to find.
Residual? Oh, wait.
We had some.
We had some.
We used it.
We did. I think we still have a tiny bag.
I'm gonna look in my inventory just in case.
Teeny tiny baggie of residual.
I wrote box with residuum, but I don't know if we
Well,
used
we
that.
we gave some of it back to Kimothy.
But not all of it.
But not all of it.
Well, we can give them whatever we have left.
And then maybe Timothy would know where to get some more.
My inventory has some weird stuff in it.
Yeah. Do either of you need
Wooden
a
feet?
white stone is for lovers tea or
drugs?
those drugs.
I'm fine. Do you? But it's like, I really have no interest, but thank you. And Dancer goes, yeah, I can crop top that.
Oh, well, I wasn't really serious, Dancer. I want to keep it for myself.
FCG,
Sorry.
I wanted to ask you.
Fucking rude.
The gumption to figure out about
Can
these
I
boots.
shake my wolf form and I'll come over and zip up my tracksuit? So, look, if all the Vasselheim airships have just been floating around, and General Ratan has just probably been having to keep a low profile, right?
I imagine so.
Is there a new, ruling authority that's calling the shots or digging in the dark crevices of Bassuras now that we need to be wary of?
To be honest, I don't really know. It wasn't long before the solstice went down and my shop's been taken. As far as everything, we're pushing on almost 2 weeks since I've really kind of looked outdoors. So, but I kind of glances over towards the doorway, though still closed as you're keeping watch out there. It's like, From what I saw, the ships are out and about. Wouldn't surprise me if a bunch of political favors are being called in, or at least enforced.
Mm-hmm.
Bassuras isn't known for its strong local government, so if there's money to be made and stepping out of the way, I'm certain that the Yajakandis aren't standing up to anything, nor do they have a reason.
So they're either shoring up here, staging area, or maybe accompanying somebody of influence?
Your guess is as good as mine. It's kind of outside of my realm of preference and understanding, so...
Yeah, fair enough.
So maybe a staging ground before they head in?
Makes sense.
Could be. Well, we'll keep pouring over this, Harris, and make sure we have enough and all the materials required when we do finally get to a place to work on this.
2 weeks.
Well, with all three of us together, maybe even less. Once again, this is all very new, and we're just kind of taking a crack shot at estimating this. So could take more, could take less. Three of us working together with decent supplies and even a makeshift workshop. I think we could do okay. Maybe if this, Kimothy knows of a good place to get tinkering work done, that might help out.
Isn't she friends with the Whitestone guy?
We could send them to Whitestone.
He's a tinkerer.
And that's apparently where we had to drop all
metal
the
tinkerer.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, but still, he's a tinkerer.
Yeah,
You don't tinker
Brilliant,
wood, man.
brilliant invention.
I don't know where you even...
The other...
Not to snip at you
He had
about
all
it.
kinds of great stuff.
He's
And he's got money.
You make
And
love
he's got
to wood.
resources. If they said that their production, their line, their production.
Who the hell are you
was-
talking about?
Oh, his name was Percival Friedrichs Jean von Musel Kowalski Girolo III.
He made my son a gun.
You work at Starbucks? Sorry.
You see, like,
always
Joe's
get a fat
eyes go a
white
bit
with
wide.
vanilla.
The terrible tinkerer Taldore?
Oh.
He has an alliterative nickname?
I mean, I've heard tales and jokes and all sorts of weird
Like what?
things.
Yeah, we met him. He was not a nice guy, but his
No,
wife.
he was grumpy.
His wife was great.
And hot.
And Kimothy's a friend of his, and he's got another friend who's a good baker and also heals people.
Some weird kids.
And this is Pate de Rolo, the third.
Oh, that's right.
How's it doing?
He's like, just
Terrible
yeah,
tinkerer of my heart.
Hi, Pate. Nice to meet you. It kind of looks like Pate just merges into your shoulder.
It's into my hair.
Okay, great. Well,
Yeah.
I am very curious to see what sort of facilities this tinker might have.
We caught a glimpse of his house, and it was awesome.
Well, I guess we'll check in.
I have a question.
Yes.
Though, if we go to the Slival Islands and we're gonna find this Drana and we're gonna look for this tree.
Okay, what's happening?
Ventromere, yes.
Yes. We're not gonna need this funnel for that, right?
We don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Right.
Well, we can't do anything with it anyway. It's not fixed.
I know.
Best to let them work
Yeah,
on
they
it,
should
and we
work
move
on it.
Well, we
forward with
go.
our
But I
next.
just say, Joe, go.
What if we go and we need it
But
there?
if we go and we need it, and then I just don't want it to be a waste.
What
of
if
time.
what if we can fix the funnel and then we can find some way to reverse it so that we can siphon the power out of Ludinus?
Yeah.
I mean, it was made for him, right?
Maybe we can mention that to them.
Once it works, then we can try to figure out.
It's the process of using it is more of like a, how do I describe it? It looks like it's essentially a minor ritual. The source is to be present or bound, and the funnel is then attached to the focal point in the back, and it draws the energy out of them within a few minutes. Though it will likely destroy whatever the source of power is, unless it's a massive source. I mean, if it's an individual, if it's a person, it will likely wither whatever life force they have, unless they are of celestial or more powerful essence out there. If you say a Fae was using this, then unless they are of Archfey level, I doubt they would survive the experience. But if it's a larger power source, if it's a location, if it's a place, I imagine that it can also be done. But it's I don't think I'll figure out more as we look at it. But I don't think it's like an instantaneous thing, if that makes sense.
It just sort of sucks it in.
I mean, once we figure out how to repair it, that doesn't, and Verna finishes the sentence, mean that we can't make alterations.
Are you part of the hive mind people? The burning, the
all minds
crazy
burn.
all minds burn people? You're real.
I've
crazy.
just dabbled and partied a bit with some of their folks. Why do you ask? You can see the eyes had a little bit of the like kind of darker, almost ashen shadow at the edges.
Yes, you just strike me as a dabbler. That's all.
I've been known to dabble.
Fun. So.
Yeah, I think we got a good plan.
All right.
They're gonna go to Whitestone, hook up with Percy,
Okay.
fix this thing. I'm sure he'll be like, yeah, come into my house and fix this.
Yeah, I'm sure Percy would be welcoming and
I
say,
mean,
"Oh,
if-
whatever you need."
Yeah. I mean,
if Keelan is with
Timothy is with them, then they'll be okay. So maybe we should go meet her now.
It's probably been long enough at this point, right?
I mean, we can
I'm
wait.
gonna- I would love to just shake a couple trees if possible, because I know we're coming back here.
Literally?
Yes,
a couple
shake
trees
a couple trees.
Here before we leave?
Yeah, I want to just put some word out to see if we're gonna.
Yeah.
Since we're gonna be back here,
Do it.
I wanna try and wrangle up some friends. I should probably not go alone. So.
Have we taken a short rest by the way?
Yeah,
we took a short
roll as many
I'd
dice.
say anybody who can do long distance communication would be really nice.
Okay, okay.
All right.
Boy, that vest makes me think. Makes me wonder if Ludinus is actually Elven, or if he was even wearing it for himself at all. Was he powering something or somebody else up?
We're just putting it on people and just killing them.
Well,
Taking in.
I think he was pulling it into himself.
maybe. We still don't know what Predathos
Who knows
is.
for how long either.
But when this was made, I don't even think. I mean, Ludinus wasn't thinking about Predathos when he was making this. It was like he was.
Do we know that for sure?
No, but it really wasn't part of his notes too much, you know? Like, he had a ton at the time, and it was all about extending life and. Right?
Primarily, a lot of the notes dealt with extending lifespan. There seemed to be kind of an underlying obsession with, in a very Ray Kurzweil way, stay alive long enough to figure out how to finish your still-in-process plan.
And we've got a number of threads indicating that he's been around longer than makes sense.
Correct. Even by his own admission, perhaps even as long as the Calamity or somewhere during that time. Which would put him over 800 years, almost 9 centuries old, the minimum.
Elves normally live to like 40, so it's a long.
Kind of makes me want to put FCG in it. And where was that place you were from? The ancient city?
Aor.
Yeah.
Aor.
Put you at Aor and get you to all like.
Oh my gosh, if we went to Aor and you sucked up the power from Aor back into yourself?
What do you mean, go to Aor?
I don't know. And then like you got a power source, and Frida had a power source, and I mean if you could. Like,
I could just be a big battery.
I don't know.
Well,
It made a straw sound. I don't know if that's a battery.
Joe did say that we could, if we find power sources that match our vibes,
Yeah, share an essence.
share an essence. So we can go to AO for you. For me, we
Graveyard.
can go to a graveyard. Exactly. It'll be great.
A mortuary.
Do we have a plan of what to do with all this power?
Be strong.
Oh, okay.
Destroy
okay.
Ludinus.
Step
Save
1,
the world.
absorb essence. Step 2, step 3,
Profit.
Plans being written in real time.
Okay.
We've got the beginning, we've got the end, and just have to figure out the middle.
But what if Imogen can go to the moon and just suck
suck
in
on
moon
this?
power?
That's what I'm thinking.
Suck
up the moon. Like
In Fern, we can go back to the Fae realm, and you can suck up Nanamori.
All the Fae.
You can find the Wolf King.
Or
the
you
Wolf King.
whichever. The Wolf King.
The Wolf King, yeah.
Well,
these are all good ideas.
These are good.
Great ideas.
There's no bad ideas.
Except these.
Just better people.
We're just
Maybe actually learn what the thing is.
Yeah. They should work on it for a while.
I'm gonna quietly back out of the room and just not. We're just gonna just not say
So you
goodbye.
two are gonna go off and
I'll be back in a little
Yeah, I'm
bit.
gonna put my hood up.
okay. All right. Where are you off to?
I want to go over to head towards the Death Wish and see if we can. I'm gonna start asking around about Pocket, see if we can find anybody who knows where that fuck is.
Okay. Okay.
Good old Pocket.
Go Pocket.
Yeah.
All right.
So is it the two of you?
Yeah. I just needed somebody who. Putting everybody can just kick ass is one thing, like quietly kick ass, but no one expects anything you're gonna do. So.
Okay.
And you can yell for help if shit goes sideways, which it might.
So you ask around for Pocket?
I do. Old friend.
Yep.
Graymore.
Some old connections. Keep trying to get out. Make a persuasion check for me.
All right. Persuasion checks. Those go really well. Can I add 20 gold to that persuasion check?
Yeah, you can.
All right.
Yeah, you can.
Thank God.
Lowers the DC.
9 with my -2 to 7.
Unfortunately, it looks like with recent events here in the city, Pocket has kind of gone underground. Like a number of other figures who work in some dubious spaces, they've either found work outside of the city, or at the very least, they're not wanting to work in the presence of a lot of powerful temple soldiers and figures who might little larger with outside law ideals.
That's the one nice thing about going home. Plan B is really easy. So, you're about to see some weird shit, and I really apologize. Actually, oh boy.
I'm excited to see some weird shit.
Keep your mind sharp, and don't try not to read anybody's. Don't read anybody's mind.
All right.
Gonna go find fucking Justy. Shit.
Okay. So you are
Mind's Burn.
Heading to the Palace of the All Minds Burn.
Baby, I'm trying to do a loop to and then if all else fails, Graymore is my last shot.
Okay.
If this doesn't work.
Okay. So in following Ashton around the early morning hours, the lights of the sky becoming the pinks and oranges to eventually kind of the brighter, welcoming lights of the moonlit sky, you can see the glittering kind of rainbow scape of the still existing solstice magical weave up in the stratosphere. And there's still the looming red moon just kind of silently lording over the entirety of the valley. You come upon a somewhat impressive structure of pale stone and simple arches, with a large kind of green glass dome that sits in the central portion of the structure's chamber. As you kind of approach the simple archway entrance, it's very dark. And you can already see on the kind of the windows that face outside that there's kind of like a sepia stain to the glass that is thicker along the edges, almost like a burned out building. The smoke would kind of change the coloration around the stone and the glass. You kind of follow Ashton up the steps and stepping into the shaded interior, and your eyes have to adjust from the brighter light to the very, very dark inside. And here, you see this massive chamber is just scattered bits of furniture, tables and chairs and cushions and pillows. Strips of cloth hang and dangle from the ceiling, partially covering the kind of slightly dirtied green glass dome that the light kind of filters through above, giving everything inside this almost aquarium feel.
Does it feel like anything's very different from the last time we were here? Has it changed a lot, or is it the
Not
same
really.
sort of vibes?
It's a similar...
Right.
That's right.
Yeah, so you had been here previously with him?
Yes, that's
yeah,
right.
so
You
this will
milled
be
around.
familiar to you. Yeah. Mostly unchanged. As you enter, there are a number of sleeping figures scattered around, and a few that are awake. Two you see that are playing a card game, and there are three that are off to the side, kind of holding these kind of elongated pipes that kind of curl up into their mouth, and they're just kind of gently having a morning smoke. But as you kind of step within, everyone in the chamber that's awake kind of shifts over and looks towards you, and that little bit of light hits their eyes like a flashlight catching a cat in the distance.
This place is so much fun.
Had some good times here. I'm looking for Justy. It's kind of important.
You hear a voice from upside the way say, "You looking for Justy, you say? Who the fuck do you think you are?" And you see a woman in her kind of late 20s, kind of a palish gray skin with kind of like a tattered black hair that kind of goes over one eye, with like a shock of white in it, with kind of like black studded leather that's kind of torn at the elbows, pale skin showing through with fingerless gloves. You can see like a shoulder pauldron on this side of like dented ass fucking metal. She pulls like a dagger out and kind of flips it in the hand and looks to you. You know this person. Shady Sally stands before you.
Me, okay.
Shady Sally. In your head, you hear, "Who the fuck is she?"
As I fucking live and breathe.
Oh, shit.
Shady Sally.
Well, pleasant surprise to see you still alive.
It's nice to hear it's pleasant. You were just the one I was looking for.
Looking for Justy.
No, I'm looking for you.
Looking for me. What do you want from me?
We've got some debts to settle. And I feel like we're running out of time to settle them. Times being what they are.
Yeah, she's with Ashley's group.
This is Imogen, by the way, my new crew.
Hey.
In your head, you hear, "Hattie."
This.
And the head back here. Hattie to you. And there's just like this faintest little buzz in the back of her mind. And you sense in that moment, as you kind of open your mind a little bit to hers, that you feel there's just a presence of a mind throughout everyone in this chamber as they all look on.
Are you staying here these days?
In and out, yeah.
Is everybody else still around?
I don't know. We've all gone our own ways. I just kind of stumbled back into town, following where the business is going down, you know. The red glow, it's hard to ignore. There's money to be made or stupid decisions to die to, so.
Well, I'm leaning into stupid decisions right now. So, this is one of the nobodies, that group of people who left me bleeding on the street after everything went fucking
I
bad.
heard so much about you.
Let's be fair. Tables turn, you would have left me doing the same.
You know,
you were pretty fucking broken.
Done. I promise, just one. I take a punch.
Oh.
Roll for an attack.
Yep.
I love it. Everybody in the joint eyeballing you.
Yeah, not reckless. I'm just gonna go for it. That's because I'm not really doing it with anything other than R. That's kind of shitty. 12.
12. She's not defending herself. But as you go to get the punch, she lifts her hand and catches it.
Ooh.
And kind of looks to the side of the fist. You can do better than that.
Take one. It's your turn.
She kind of drops the fist. Justy, you awake? You're not gonna want to miss this! And like darts in with an elbow towards you. Natural 1. How do you fuck up her day?
Honestly, I'm gonna take it and erratic defense.
Okay.
Just to
roll, see what
fucking
happens.
scare her. Oh, that's fun. It's time. She just goes very, very slow. And I just tip her over.
Time suddenly picks up, stumbles a bit, and you watch as she hits. All the other heads kind of look over and are all just watching in unison as she moves. And you hear, like, crawling out of the cloth, the shifting. Oh, Ashton, you're here. It's been some time. It's time indeed. Good to see you. Oh, she fell. She stumbled. Poor thing.
I put my hand down to help Sally up.
Sally kind of like knocks the hand away and kind of gets up. It's early. I haven't had my breakfast.
That's fair.
Reaches into her pouch and kind of like.
I spent all this time indentured to that fucking bitch, paying off your debts. And now, we're gonna get even. We're gonna be dealing with the fucking bid rig fucking ball in the sky. And the gang needs to get back together, and they need to get here. We're not getting the gang officially back together. But you're really fucking good at what you do, and we're gonna need everybody who's good at what they fucking do. And if you can find everybody, if you can be ready when shit goes down, I will never darken your door again.
I can't make any promises.
That's
People
fair.
are hard to find these days, Ashton. Justy kind of lands on one of the upper platforms, like on the edge of a table, but he was like, need people, friends? What for?
We're gonna save the world.
And everybody else in the room starts chuckling together.
Wanna read my mind?
There's like an odd stillness as all the laughter stops at once.
You haven't been in here yet, have you? This is a fucking fun house. I'd be very careful.
Justy all of a sudden is right up in your face. They're like pointed, curved, like the end of the beak kind of right up against your nose. Okay. There's someone I'd like you to meet.
Yeah, lead on.
I would, please, follow me. I would ask you to wear a mask. Just in case.
Sally, genuine pleasure, not a lie. Look forward to seeing you work again.
You
Give it
should
your
get
best
something
shot.
to eat. Give yourself a little strength.
She kind of grabs a stool, pulls it up real fast, and kind of sits down for a
guys
bit.
are such an upgrade.
Have you ever, in your head, have you ever done this before?
No.
What's the mask for?
Don't know, I've never been this far in.
Great.
It's gonna be fine.
There's something big. I mean, I'm sure you know that. But there's something big in all their heads.
It's not bigger than what's in yours. And that's what we're here for. Ride or fucking die. You don't fucking leave people. And I head in.
All right. You follow Justy towards the back of the chamber, towards one of the kind of haphazard curved bars that sits on the edge. There is a doorway that leads to what looks like a split hallway and a chamber that is like a simple chamber door across from where the hallway splits. Justy turns back and looks at you both. Pushes the doorway open.
Should we have a mask on, or was she serious about the?
Oh yeah, no.
I'm putting something over my face. I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, absolutely.
And grabs a lantern off the nearby hook and kind of sparks it to light, lighting up the interior of the walls here. And you can see the stone walls in here all have this like black spotted crawl, like a creep to them, like a black mold infestation or some sort of a discoloration from some sort of influence. The scent is mustier still further down this pathway.
Yes, right this way. Come. It asked for you.
If I lower the defenses a little bit, can I hear anything? I think I sensed it before the last time I was here.
You lower your defenses ever so slightly. Roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Let's go, Shade Mother.
Yeah.
12.
12. There is an oppressive mind present, and the minute you show but a simple opening, like a hungry investigator pushing into a crime scene, it just kind of forces its way into your will, whatever this presence is, and it pushes against you mentally. Not quite invasive, but definitely anxiety-inducing. This presence is alien. It is not like anything you've experienced. It is fractured but unified. It is odd, but not dangerous yet. The smell of this mustiness, it becomes almost citrusy at times, in a not pleasant way, like
moldy,
old rotting fruit that blends in with drying moss. And as you
would really like this perfume.
It's odd because the progressively thickening of this sort of blackened creep would normally come with increased moisture for a subterranean space, but it is bone dry here. As you progress down the staircase, the creep becomes textured, like slightly reflective veins of dull, pus-colored green and yellow.
Bell.
Oh, what?
Pus-colored. Just that
The stairs themselves almost seem soft under your feet, as you're no longer touching stone as you walk.
No. I have a theory. Carry on. Sorry.
And as you step into the bottom of this staircase, following Justy, who eagerly scrambles forward, the light of their torch meeting the dull glow of the interior of this subterranean cellar, this massive palace cellar. You see what looks like a mass of organic matter, of that same twisting yellows and greens with striations of black that stretch and pull. You see what looks like skeletal remains bound and attached and held within, skulls kind of pushing through, or occasional hands that are all just kind of tied up into it. And there's this faint glow just beneath the skin-like surface of this whole mass that rises up 15, 20 feet to a ceiling that you can't quite make out.
Jesus fuck, Justy, what the fuck have you been getting into?
This is us. Or what brings us together.
How old is this?
You watch as the entire structure kind of pulses, almost like a muscle tension, and all the bits of skeletal matter seem to like move and shift and look in your direction as you feel that presence again in your mind. It doesn't speak with words, but thought and replicated emotion, like it's learned from watching others, but the facsimile of these thoughts are not quite natural to itself. Justice speaks out. This is the All Minds bird.
Who were those people?
They were those who eventually, at the end of their days, rejoined. Those of us eventually rejoin when it's time.
Wow. It's very special for you.
It's almost hard to speak. The air is so dry here. Like the moisture is just almost like pulled out of your throat as you speak.
You want to talk?
I'm going to reach out mentally to it.
Oh boy.
How old are you?
The splash of images and memories of the individuals who are part of this mass, not fully gone, while their body is left, it still holds a fraction of life connected to this. And you see many lifetimes go by. Hundreds of years, maybe. Not as ancient as other parts of Exandria. But you get the sense that it's a slow expansion.
Where do you come from?
It isn't quite sure, but it wants to meet more. It's just, this is its home, and it's hard for it to go further. But it lives a little bit through the eyes of those that take of it. And you realize now the smell of the interior of this chamber is the very similar smell as to what people were smoking in the chamber above.
Oh.
So this is it.
That's gross. Little dime bag of drugs we have. It's just.
This is what your dad is was up to.
That's
Jesus.
Ashton, are you planning on recruiting?
I don't know. I think I might be dangerous. I might hurt it.
Don't hurt it. Don't hurt us.
It wouldn't be intentional. I'm broken. This is not. I don't know what this would do to you.
Justy kind of looks back at the mass as it kind of undulates slightly, and you feel in your mind, you do sense with your words that it is kind of reticent to try and connect with Ashton. It's almost like putting its energy towards you because of that, and because of the gravity that your mind is to entities apparently like this. You sense that it is kind of probing your memories a bit. It's kind of cross-referencing and cross-checking your experiences with...
I'm letting it.
You're not resisting?
I'm not resisting that.
Okay. It pulls, you see flashes of your childhood, riding horses as a kid, like scraping your knee, destroying part of Bassuras, drinking water from a river with your father, remembering your first cry as you were born under the red light of the moon, pulling back to watching Laudna die, to being a young girl collecting firebugs
to stepping through the dark shadow of this chamber, to being above the moon and seeing Exandria in the sky before you, and then it withdraws slightly. You get the sense that it wants to help.
It'll put an end to all of us. To you.
It acknowledges it.
Does it understand?
I think so. I don't know how it can help, though. If we took part of you with us, if we had people inhale, would you be able to see through them or use them?
You get the sense that it might be able to temporarily do so, but its strongest connection takes time. However, it recalls, again, parts of your memory. The dust storms, the red, the dry, arid landscapes, and there is a longing, a curiosity.
You want to see the moon?
A little portion of its kind of central stalk-like form, I could call, seems to split slightly. And a hard shell about the size of an orange kind of rolls out and lands about a foot from your feet. Justy goes, huh. The brood pit.
Brood pit.
Of course, yes. Take it with you. Yes, yes.
What?
I'll pick it up.
I'm not touching it.
I'll pick it up. What?
Spit out a baby?
What do I need to do with? What do we do with this?
Do we bury it?
It kind of thinks to a second, and you recall being in the storm, being in the red. It wants to be seated.
Franchises.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe you have our aid. There are many of us who are part of it. When you would need us, we can be at your aid. All that we ask, all that they ask, all that it asks is if you go, take it with you and leave it there.
Okay.
It's not the first dumb thing I've done because you asked. We'll be back.
This is a very strange day.
Thank you for trusting me, us.
Almost never steered me wrong. Almost never. Try and find the others. Try and get Shady to get our shit together. We're gonna need everybody.
The mind pushes into you once more. It's not pushy. It's just adamant. You sense it will help.
And when it offers to help, you get a glimpse of the many, many minds throughout the city, the valley, and a handful beyond that it can call upon when the time is right. And Justy kind of walks up to the central stalk, this horrible, mutated mass of fungus and decay and vibrant in its odd, shiny but dry and flexible, but in some places hardened exterior. It's a horrifying sight if you weren't somewhat certain it wasn't a threat to you right now. As Justy steps up and kind of runs its fingers across, it means no harm. It's just lonely.
Thanks, Justy.
Huh?
I appreciate this. It's very special.
Yes. Yes,
Thank
it
you.
is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Come. Come. And you watch as two figures kind of come in with small pails, it looks like, and some scraping tools, and pass you as you exit. And Jesse leads you back up inside. And now everyone who is staring bows their heads to you in unison as you emerge into the central chamber.
We'll be back.
I know. I know.
And everybody get ready.
We will.
We'll be calling.
Sally's gone.
Find the others. Thanks.
Well, that is not what I expected it to be.
Thinking back on her dad, everything makes a lot more sense now. He was weird.
That was like a big ball of mucus that want. Okay.
Don't judge.
No, I mean, it seemed just pleasant. Super pleasant. And we're gonna put it on Rue, it is.
It liked you.
I liked it. I liked it.
You have yet another collection of truly bizarre, broken things following you around now.
Not following us around, Ashton.
No, I appreciate it. Believe me. I feel... I've run with crews before, but I've never felt important. And, yeah. Every hit feels like a hit someone else doesn't have to take. That feels good.
Yeah.
And you, especially you and Ladna, are everybody. It's not destiny. We matter.
Yeah, it's been a long time feeling like we were just, I mean, I don't know about you, taking up space that was meant for someone else, right?
Man.
It's nice. In a weird way.
I have spent my entire life taking up space and being ignored. And I'm starting to learn that it's the things you ignore that really get you in the end. And it's one by one.
Ashton, you're so special.
I know. That's why I'm fighting for you. It's because you are fucking special too, and we all know it. And we will get you up there.
We'll get up there. We're gonna do this.
Let's go take these fuckwads to the moon.
Let's go plant an egg on a moon.
Big, slimy, skeletal, gross, smokable
Smokable.
brain tree. Drugs she used to. Okay, yeah, we'll get into that conversation later.
Like little cyst fragments.
Oh, sweet.
Some dank shit.
Any other business you want to tend to?
Yeah,
in the city?
I've got the kid. The call has gone out to the assholes. I am perfectly fine.
Alrighty. As the day continues on and you have a short time before the mid-noon sun reaches the height of the sky at zenith, the both of you return to the rest of your troop there in the hiding spot. Yeah, avoid it at all costs.
You should definitely share some of that sense memory, with the right people.
Oh my gosh.
After a little bit, Lana looks around to everyone.
What are you doing?
What's the matter?
It's not necessary right now. Relax.
Ashton and Imogen are gone.
Well, yeah.
You think?
It's finally happened.
What do you mean?
Ashton's abducted Imogen.
Oh no!
Whoa! Where's
He
all this?
slept.
Where'd this paranoia come from?
I just knew it happened.
You've been waiting for this?
He's clearly the most likely.
Where's Pate? Pate!
He is?
Hey, what's going on? Whoa, goodness!
Hey, look, Pate, we don't usually call on you very much. Talk some sense into this bitch, will ya?
I regret to inform you, tiny fuzzy man, I don't take orders from her.
Ah, sheesh.
You know.
What?
You don't trust them either. Ashton, the big rock person.
Oh no, I think he's actually pretty nice.
Shut up!
No!
I'm trying to tell you!
Hello.
You were gone for so long.
We've seen things.
We've seen things.
So many things.
I've seen things.
It was like an hour and 20 minutes.
It wasn't what? What's going on?
Lawton was freaking out a little bit, thought that maybe you guys had
kidnapped you and
No, that's very reasonable.
Because
That
you have
absolutely
been-
could happen.
I didn't know you left. I'm sorry. I was very distracted by talking about vibes and how we can siphon energy, and I didn't know what was going
I go
on.
hug her.
Ashton, I forgive you for kidnapping Imogen.
I saw a giant mucus brain.
It's true.
He had skeletons stuck in him, Lana. You would have loved it.
What does that mean?
Exactly what it says.
It smelled like rotten fruit
Grapefruit.
and pus.
And yeah.
That sounds nice.
Yet dry.
Very so dry. It sounds like it
Dry
would be
pus.
wet, but it was dry.
Where did you
But it was slimy.
Combination. Where did you have the pleasure? Tell us
All
on the way.
mines.
Oh, yeah.
We gotta go meet
Kimothy.
Yeah.
Kimothy.
He with me.
Joe's like,
Pay.
that sounds like a fascinating morning.
Always never dull at the old mines, Burn.
Gather supplies. Dancer, Joe, and Verna grab their things. You exit from the squatted, hidden space and trudge through the city once more. Now in the daylight, I would like the whole group to make a stealth check.
I will be using pass without a trace.
Alrighty.
Pass without a tree.
Little bit.
That's
There was a journey that ended poorly.
Made me sad, but that's better. That's where's my stealth? There's my stealth. 26. What? No, wait. 36.
36. Dang. Orem.
32.
32.
I'm small.
28.
28.
19. Sorry,
19.
16.
Plus 10?
Yes.
Oh.
12.
Okay.
Natural one.
Oh no. We started so strong.
53.
Wait, what? Is that true?
I rolled a couple d20s. 33.
33. Okay. It's getting a little tight there, but
I was starting to do math. No.
You confidently head towards the place of the original tree that you had emerged from, kind of the southwestern part of the city. You can see that the damaged skyship from the night before is still under repairs, but 2 of the skyships have now unmoored and are heading in a north direction. The day's cloud cover is a little more present, and you can see kind of looks like a darkened storm kind of blowing in from western horizon. And as you approach the tree, for the first moment there isn't a sign of Keyleth until you see a squirrel that kind of skitters down the tree with kind of a bright reddish brown hue and a small little set of antlers that seem to protrude from its head.
Aw, cute.
Before it... Hi! Are we all good?
How was your field trip? Fruitful?
It was quite fruitful. Managed to ask around. I did know somebody present, Don Marshal Quithier Dro, an honorable warrior of the Dawn Fists under the Stormlord of Vasselheim. Did some good things with them. They were leading a battalion aboard the sky ship that was attacked when we got here, actually. They thankfully suffered few casualties, given the limitations of restoring life under the Red Moon. But it seems they've been... there has been a gathering of forces across Exandria to this valley, encircling and setting up battlements surrounding what they're referring to as the Bloody Bridge.
Yes.
Catchy.
But there is a sizable army currently present around the site of the bridge. No one's quite certain, or at least from their perspective, what this army is capable of, and their abilities in the skirmishes they've had are mysterious and unpredictable. I let them know a bit of the intel that you've shared with me, though not the source of it, about these Rylorans. But universally right now, the orders have been to hold unless they act in aggression until we have more information. And thus they've been left in kind of a deadlock. While many see this as a boon, given that worldwide forces are spread thin between focusing on this battleground and ever-growing dangers at home due to the prolonged solstice and unraveled arcana, others are worried that also grants them more time as well. So I think there will come a time soon in which either they make a move or we need to. But for now, things seem still. But nevertheless, I think it's time for me to take off, see some old friends, maybe pull some out of retirement, see some individuals that I think I can draw their interest to our cause. And hopefully soon enough, we can pour our powers together and make a larger impact than we did last time.
Are you going to Whitestone?
Eventually.
Our compatriots here need access to, number one, a tinkerer of high caliber and potentially a lot of residuum to repair the harness.
I think those can be provided. Just need to have a conversation. But I think that can be done.
See, it's not just me. It's nice.
When he opens up, he's an absolute sweetie. But yeah, you, hello, I am
Oh.
Keyleth?
Introductions.
Joe goes. Is this?
Yeah, this
Kimothy.
is
Kimothy?
Yeah.
Kimothy. Pleasure to meet you.
Imahara Joe, dancer.
Vern?
Vern the Viper.
Verna the Viper.
Verna's like right up and grabbing her hand, like, it is so nice to meet you. You are just beautiful. We'll have conversations. He was like, okay. It's a lot up right now up front.
We might need you to get them somewhere for us, but so we're going to the Shattered Teeth.
I already talked to him about Whitestone.
Oh, you did?
Did you hear that whole conversation?
Where did you go?
I was, but we're still going to the Shattered Teeth, right?
Yes.
Okay. Were you communing with the change burn?
I was sleeping.
I was
Powered down.
Here.
Well, that's good to know. We haven't much time and probably shouldn't dilly-dally out here in the open too long. I'll take them with me. But if you're off to the island of Silval to meet with Joanna, the shore shrew. The shore shrew. It's a term she's embraced.
Shore shrew.
She's a sorcerer.
They didn't say that one out loud.
I will murder you all.
I actually really like it. I'm just being a dick.
I really do like it.
I like the shore shrew. It's fun to say. It feels good.
Like it.
Shore shrew? Shore
Well,
shrew.
She sells
Good luck.
shrews.
Let me know if you need anything. She turns around towards the tree, takes a breath, kind of looks back off towards the direction the ships are going, gives a sigh, back to the tree, and then tears it open as the doorway opens up within, and on the opposite end, you can see this kind of vibrant, almost yellowish hue to a somewhat foggy sky, and what looks like a series of pools with waterfalls over a lush, jungle-like hill or mountainside before you. Good luck, everyone.
Oh,
Gotta
yes.
go. She's a sweet older Galapa turtle, caretaker of the island. She's great. Knows quite a bit about the surrounding landscape. You probably know the best way to get to Avantrir. If you hear a loud rumble, sometimes the island burps. It's the tide pushing through the rock tunnels along the coast. It could be most of the time. Oh, say hi to Taurus for me! Wait, did I mention Taurus? And it closes shut.
What? I didn't hear it.
And that's what we'll pick up next time.
Too much information.
Thank you for coming with me.
Oh my
that
gosh,
was
that
so
was
good.
so much fun. Shore shrew.
I've been waiting for Justy to pay off.
Joanna the shore shrew.
Avant Trevere's the tree?
Yeah.
Tremere.
Anna the shore shrew.
Avant Tremere. Avant Tremere.
Von Trevere, the great tree of atrophy.
You want schmear on your bagel?
Dude.
The last ride of Avant Trevere. And then Taurus?
Yeah.
Torres.
I finished
We
all
don't
my
know
notes
anything
in a
about
few
that.
days anyway, so I'm just gonna go back.
Say hi.
This is silly to try and
Say
write
hi
it
to
down now.
Taurus.
Something,
Say hi for me. Fuck.
Oh my gosh.
Sure.
Shark.
Yes, that one.
Yay, Shady Sally. I'm so pleased.
Shady
Sally.
Shady
Shore
Sally.
shrew.
Cliche.
Shady Shally.
Shady
goes
Sally.
To meet Shore shrew and the Shattered Teeth.
Yep.
That was fun.
That was fun.
really
That was
fun.
weird. That got interesting.
Yeah.
We killed Rotanish.
Yeah.
You did?
Sure.
Baby. And got a psychic pus poop.
Yeah.
Still two more
We
birds.
have to plant on the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you guys were ever going to get to the All Minds Burn. That was interesting.
I was really looking forward to it, so. And I had a funny feeling one of the Greymoors was going to be there, so I'm very pleased. I was hoping.
Well, we get to see get our first glimpse at the Shattered Teeth next time. I'm excited for that. Well, thank you all so much. I'm excited for the next game. Thank you so much for joining us, as always. We love you very much. And is it Thursday yet? Good night.